I just tried to do survival stuff, but it didn't work.
Gentlemen, welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons, fuckheads. What does everybody remember from last time?
We got fast
We
travel
went to
now.
Yorkshire, or we're on our way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Um,
Party is
um,
decided.
Bones, Shiny Bones,
Shiny Bones.
New
Mr.
challenge.
Elking.
New challenge for the DM.
Oh god
He
damn it.
he can't open Cade's lines with okay.
But why?
Because
Well,
you do
why-
it every session.
Well, but what if Cade does that all
That's
the time?
all the time. It's kind of his thing.
Every single start. Every single start.
That's like his catchsphrase.
That's his
Kinda,
catchphrase, dude.
Yeah, which
the
is
catchphrase.
I guess.
All right.
The
say
Lich
the cat-
King.
Yeah, he'd be a little
Hold on,
bit
wait,
more
guys.
flexible, a little bit more
Jay,
versatile.
give me your best. Give me your best Cade impression with that. If it's good, I'll knock it off. Oh, okay.
Archibald, last session, everyone remember this because it's important. The Lich King basically told us if we find this person and kill them, or at least notify him about him, then we'll get rewarded. It's a bounty.
Yes.
Absolutely is.
Yeah. He owes me one.
Let's see. What was the guy who we had to find? It was his. It was one of his old
Apprentices.
Apprentices.
It was his apprentice. Fuck, what was the name?
Oh boy, you guys are in for one.
No, he never gave us a name.
He definitely gave you a name.
He did, but I wasn't there for it.
That little
Hey,
traitor.
random needs you to check tape.
Roll and blows you a little roll credits fire.
Roll credits. No, rewind.
Hold on.
What's it
It
feel
wasn't
like?
Zafira.
You're still
of course.
asleep, but you
No.
yeah, you're right.
Fire like men like such a
Then Lich King,
gold.
a fire genasi by the name of
Yeah.
Arson, the Lich King's ex-apprentice.
Wait a damn minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a damn minute.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Damien. Now you see. Look at you. I'm proud of you. Guys, Damien's grown too smart. It's over for me.
I know.
He's grown too powerful.
Damien, I realized that at the end of last session.
But stepping into that, everybody finalized getting ready for this expedition, and all in all, it was a quiet night. I do believe we stepped to the island, right? Slept under the stars, or did we take the long rest
No.
first?
No.
We did the long rest first because we were concerned about being attacked on the island.
Right.
Yeah, we ended up in the Thieves Guild with
Yep.
Alright. And then
And so that's
What
where
did
we
I
will
do?
pick up.
oh, hold on.
At the bar.
Because I did something with my level up that was important.
Oh,
Yeah. Remember, Ron, we talked about it?
yes, we did. We talked
Yeah!
about it.
Okay. Alright. I just have to remember it. Alright, I'm good.
All right. So with that, everybody is here. And the next morning rolls around, and Kate has already kicked you all out of bed, and we're dragging along to the Hall of Heroes, where the fast travel point is. We arrive at the portal together, probably groggy, or somewhere in between that. And as we all walk down the stairs, that's where we'll start. As Cade is once again strumming his lute as we walk down these long ass fucking stairs.
I gotta pull up Roll 20. Shit.
Feng walks up to the bar, and is there anyone behind said bar?
No,
What is
sir.
this?
We are walking down the stairwell to the portal.
Ah.
Yes.
Well,
Cade, where'd you learn to play that thing?
Just kind of picked it up as I traveled along, here and there. You get bored on long trips.
Did you know how to play it in your old form?
What other form?
All right.
Yeah. He kind of looks at you, Michaelo, and he shrugs. He's gonna pay it no mind. As we make our way to the bottom of the stairs, the portal is activated, the same as before, with the glowing runes, and then you are all fast traveled to the island.
Well, you like this, Michaelo, right? This is the one you really don't like. Oh, and the Luna.
Yes.
Do you not feel sick after this one, or what happened?
I got a silver coin. Says one of them throws up.
I really
One moment.
did not want to get on that.
Feng intently watching to see if one of them is actually going to barf.
Since the
I rolled an 18. That passes, correct?
Luna, your stomach stands strong.
What am I
Fuck it,
rolling?
Michael.
Yeah, no,
roll me a con
I'm
save.
fine.
Huh?
Con save.
Con save.
Everyone has to roll a con save, don't they?
Nah, just you two, since y'all the only ones that
Oh,
threw up
damn.
last
Ah,
time.
that's a dirty 20.
That's disgusting. You both fine.
Sarah snatches the silver coin. Bad bet, Cade. Bad bet.
Kate,
Feng
like,
shakes his head. Damn, I really thought one of them was gonna throw up.
yeah, me too, kid.
Yeah,
Hurts
me
to lose,
three.
I guess. Cade steps to the door that's labeled NY. So, who's going first?
I
Go
think
first,
the one
you.
who. I think the one whose home we're going to should probably go first.
Take that finger shut up your ass.
I walked through the portal.
What?
Tyrum, you think you heard Kydro say something, but you're not sure. Sounded a little insane.
When Tyrum said what, it was audible, but since no one else heard it.
Oh.
Luna looks back at Taro. You good, man?
What? I'm fine. Fine.
Interesting. Cade follows Michaelo through the portal.
What did I see in the portal?
Oh, you're on the other side, bud. Can't spoil it till everybody else gets there.
Well, I'm going to try some pizza. And she watch through.
Feng follows behind Ceras and walks through the portal.
As everybody steps through the portal, you actually run straight into trouble. You step out of an old tree, and over the horizon, you see a large and enticing city. You can hear sounds of excitement coming from far away. Heavy technology is radiating from that direction, and directly in front of you is a good old fashioned stick up, albeit a heavily armed one. You see two turtles down at the bottom of this valley. If the party is here on Roll20, and
Loading in.
I see it.
yes, cool. There are two turtles standing down at the bottom with a smashed up cart, and there are all kinds of guys holding these up. There's you all step out, and given that all of your perception is hopefully over a 12, y'all are on the high cliff. You see
My perception is a 12.
Yeah, so
that's perfect. Yeah, the party steps out of the portal off the high cliff, and you can see three humans.
My
with
passive
crossbows.
perception's a 10.
Ceras, you
Oh,
don't
my
see
dear.
anything below the bottom of the cliff, but everybody that's tall enough to see down, yeah, you see bandits, an orc, 2 goblins, and a gentleman wearing antlers on the far corner, and they are sticking these 2 turtles up. The orc down at the bottom. All right, just tell us your recipe. Michaelo, roll me a perception.
That is a 13.
Yeah, you can tell right away who those 2 turtles are. It's an old newish Yorkshire turtle and his daughter.
What are you guys doing here?
Oh,
Uh,
Go,
what are
boy.
your friends, Michaelo? And Ceres walks up to his side.
Tyrum.
Ron, is this the character that I'm?
This is absolutely the character. Yes.
Okay.
Guest starring an actual New Yorker.
You dudes leave my daughter alone. I ain't giving you the damn recipe.
Sip is like over by a bag of food. Michaelo, you can tell that it's a bag of tomatoes, and she's quickly like trying to get all this shit together. She looks like she's getting ready to bolt. She's not scared of that goblin. You know this.
Michaelo looks a little proud.
The orc starts slamming his club on the ground at his feet. I'm getting real tired of this. You know, the boss, he sent us down here because you guys got a good recipe. It's gonna make money. It's gonna make us a lot of money.
Oh no,
The boss.
Ceres, we gotta stop them.
Kate is like,
Not looking good.
Cade's feet are dangling over the edge as he's watching this unfold. He's counting bullets. I was waiting for you to ask. All of you, roll me initiative.
That's a 10.
That's a dirty 20.
That is a 18.
that is a 17.
Alright. Michaelo.
And that's a 10.
Alright. Luna, Michaelo, roll again.
That's a
Ooh, that's
16.
18.
Alright, so Michaelo, you're last in initiative.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that is wild. Alright. Give me just a second to get my board together. The orc continues slamming his club on the ground. All right, come on then. We're about to get real messy with you. That old shell doesn't look like it's gonna hold up very well.
Listen, yous don't even know how to make the pizza right. It's not even gonna come out right because you don't have the secret ingredients.
Pizza, Michaelo. Pizza?
Yeah, we gotta fucking stop them.
Ceres deploys her. Well, actually, you know what? It's not my turn.
Yeah, it's not.
Tyrum, you
Ryan,
are
can you,
first in initiative.
Broadcast for me.
Okay. Tyrum is going to move right to this. Oh, wrong click. Gonna move right down to this little bandit boy right here.
Yeah.
And
Also,
Nope.
the cliffs are 10 by 10, so a fall from where you're at is 10 feet. Just
Ryan, can you broadcast
no
for me?
questions asked.
Gotcha.
Tyrum sees the bandit here, and he's gonna pull his warhammer out, and he's gonna attack this little thief on the cliff here.
Hells yeah.
That is a 16 to hit.
Absolutely.
Cool. You know what? And Tyrum is gonna go with the push.
I love that.
off of the hammer hit. So I keep forgetting what the fucking wording is.
It pushes him 10 feet back or prone. For the push.
Yeah. Character mechanic refers to force movement where a character can use an action or bonus action to push a creature away, typically using strength athletics check contested by the target's strength or athletics dexterity. Yeah, so I mean, I guess it's a fucking check off against
You
this
rolled a
dickhead.
2. You rolled a 2.
Okay, well, Tyrum rolled a 7. Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah. I push bitch boy down off the fucking cliff.
Bitch boy is 10. He takes a 10-foot drop. You can see as his breath leaves his fucking body, and the orc just looks at him and then looks up at you and he snarls. A little drool dribbles off his chin and he points his club up at you. Oh boy, you look fun to eat, and you're not on the list.
And then that little thief took 8 damage.
Hells yeah.
Just a second. How much movement? Okay, yeah, I really don't have any other movement. So did we say if it was a bonus action or an action to conjure the chains?
A bonus action.
Tyrum is gonna burn a bonus action to conjure a spirit chain.
What does that look like to him?
The arm that is holding the warhammer starts to like glow in that neon green that his aura is, and a chain link starts to form around his wrist. And then with that, since I already took an attack for my action, Tyrum is going to use the chain to try to fucking whip it around that thief's neck.
The one that just fell?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh my. Is
He's
this
gonna roll
man
a
trying to
dex
hang
save.
him?
Disadvantage. It doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, natural.
Yeah. It was, yeah, so I got fucking...
Dice jail. You.
We said
Gotta
we're
yoke him
using
up by
spear
the neck.
mechanics, so that's a 23, yeah. So as the chain is wrapped around this fucking thief's neck, he's Tyrum is like pulling him back up the mountain.
How much movement do you have left?
Holy crap.
I have 5 feet, so really he's just hanging above.
Yeah, you're dragging him up the side of this little hillside. You pull him 5 feet up the fucking mountain. He is struggling for his life.
Is he?
If
Is
you
this
want
around
this
his
to
neck?
happen, yeah. Yeah.
He's pulling like the chain off his throat barely. He's fighting for his life.
He's
I
trying
think it'd
to
be in your
shoot
best
him.
interest if you let these turtles go.
The orc flicks you off. The rest of the team, all the other 2 humans, both ready crossbows at you, Tyrum. But
It's fine. Tyrum just holds the chain.
The one that's struggling is like, guys, fucking shoot him, please, please. The 2 goblins.
That's the end of Tyrum's turn. Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, this oh, it's his turn. Okay, yeah. He is going to roll a what is it? A contest of strength that can break free from your chain.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He burns his action struggling, and as he fights to get footing, but he slips. Like the rocks give from under his boot, and he just falls. He starts really being unable to breathe. Hey, roll me a damage for that. Just like a to hit.
Yeah. We said it was working with spear mechanics, so that is 7 damage right now.
His nat 1 cost him 7 damage, guys.
Damn.
This
Well,
dude is not having a good day. He's like passing out. He does actually. He will at this rate. The orc's gonna follow him in combat though. and he's quickly gonna come stomping past him. He doesn't even like stop to help him or anything. He just comes to charging you. And with that, you, Tyrum, are going to take a nice, reckless attack. He's got an advantage on his melee. Yeah. So
He's got a reckless attack with advantage. God damn.
That's what reckless
does
attack
a
is.
21 hit.
Gives you
It
disadvantage.
does not.
Lie to me.
What?
Lie to me again.
It doesn't.
All right. Well, he's gonna use his aggressive bonus action, and he's gonna try to grapple you. Roll me a contest of strength, good sir.
That is a 21. No, 22, excuse me.
Wow, you tied. Okay. He comes crashing in with his great axe, recklessly stomping on the ground. All right, pissant. His fucking great axe comes crashing down on your shield, and as he sees it does no damage to you whatsoever. As you stand your ground, he grabs the hand that the chain is coming out, and he starts like pulling it.
He's just making it worse for his buddy.
He pulls his friend 5 feet to the top. At least he's on his back and not hanging.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Give me a voice
still
line
is
of him
hanging.
choking and recovering his breath.
Oh, I'm not gonna puke.
You said you pulled them up?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I had him 5 feet up already,
Dangling.
and so
Yeah.
when he pulled
Okay, so
him,
he's up
So
on
this-
the,
so
okay,
this was
another
all in
5
the-
feet.
Yeah, and this was all in the matter of seconds.
Wow.
Ceras,
Wow.
it's your turn.
Ceras looks at Tyrum handling it pretty well.
Ceras, you notice that the guy tinkled a little bit. You can see he wet his pants.
Ceras looks. So Ceras has been kind of watching this going on. How dangerous do these guys look?
They look pretty scruffy, especially the gentleman on the far side with the antlers on his head.
They look scruffy, but we did just kill two crocodiles.
You did just murder pseudo legendaries, but these guys look rough.
All right, Ceras is going to look over at Michaelo. I'm sure we'll be able to deal with these deadbeats. She writes that on her board as her bonus action because she's so confident.
Oh yeah, for sure. Me and my brothers used to fight these guys all the time. Or guys like
absolutely.
Ceras pulls out her pistol, which is now filled with it's got her runes that she has written all over it start glowing, and a slight jingle is heard as the bells on it bounce around, and she points it straight at Mr. aiming a crossbow at Tyrum.
Yeah.
And she fires her weapon, and that is a 16 to hit.
It hits.
And that is 5 plus my extra little ability on there.
Ooh.
Because it is my arcane focus, and it is a artificer's weapon. That is going to do an extra D8 of damage.
Beautiful.
Okay, well that only adds 2, so that's 7 damage to him. And Bucket is gonna go ahead and just shoot him.
All right.
With our classic 1-2
combo
of the force ballista.
Also, you didn't summon the puppet cannon, did you?
No, I did not.
Okay. All right, cool. Make sure I don't make any bees.
Well, I was if this starts turning into something, I might.
That's fine. That's fair. I respect it.
All right, that is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, it hits for sure.
And that's 2d8 plus 4. Yeah. No, that's just regular. That's 9 damage, and he is pushed 5 feet away.
You fucking shoot him. He's knocked 5 feet back. He just falls on his back. Ceras, you can tell he stopped breathing.
Okay,
shit.
Ceras, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Shit! And she runs over.
Oh, shit.
She runs over. She runs over very quickly. Where's his dead body?
He's right there.
Okay.
Tyrum's got like one little roll of the chain around his fist as he's pulling it and like fighting off the orc with his shield. He's like, "Oh shit! She killed him!"
Holy shit! Oi, you're moving a little fast for someone so small, ain't you?
Yes, Ceras, get him! The
What's
pizza! We gotta save the pizza!
Pizza, Michaelo.
Ceras is starting, like, her heart's pounding. She's starting to feel, like, a growing pressure in her mind going, oh, fuck. And, she kind of gave up her bonus action. So she's gonna have to wait until the next turn.
Ceras, looking down, you see the 2 New York turtles scrounging up all their stuff as the orc is now occupied. They're still paying no mind to those goblins. You see the New Yorker doing his best to get the rest of the ingredients as the
Come on, Sid, come on, we gotta get our shit.
I'm trying, Pops, we gotta move.
Listen, these guys, they're giving us a distraction. We gotta go.
Hey, is that Mikey up there?
I can't see. My eyes are not as good as they what they used to be. Is that?
I can't see him either. But you know, if it's him, I'm telling you, I'm gonna put my fucking foot in his ass.
God, now's not the time, Sid. Grab your shit and let's get the fuck out of here.
The 2 turtles make a break as they start hauling ass.
Michaelo kind of covers his pulls his hood a little over his face, like.
That's not good. That's not.
What are you
right.
hiding for?
I was gonna say, Cade looks over at Fang. He never shies from anybody. You usually can't get him to shut up, and here he is hiding. This is interesting.
I thought these were your friends. Did you not want us to help them?
No, we should. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, is he turning red?
No, I'm
He's
green.
a turtle. I don't think he can turn red.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure he's turning red. As this is going on, numbers 2 and 3, they also make a dash after the family, but they stop at the hillside to laugh at the guy that's like pissing himself. These little 2 goblins are cackling their little asses off. Ceras, these goblins seem less than.
Ceras is not paying attention. She's paying attention to the intelligent life she just put down.
With that, Fang, it is your turn.
Mike's
Fang,
muted.
what will you do? Oh, yeah, you are super muted. Fang makes a dash without saying anything, guys. He does like a really cool roll, you know?
A cool little jump roll.
Alright, so Fang is gonna Eldritch Blast. I was just checking distance.
Eldritch Blast!
Yes. So that is going to be...
Who are you Eldritch Blasting?
the goblin in the front.
Um,
That one. Hold on. Why did it not ping? Hold on, I'm just mad.
you're doing God's work, that's why.
That one.
Yes, I see. He'd probably be the only one you'd got a clear line of sight at if you don't move, so...
Yay.
That's nifty. Do I have to roll for that?
That's going to be... It's a 13 to hit.
Ah, damn, that certainly hits.
Oh, that's great news. As Fang points his hand out, kind of like a gun,
Hey, what's
2
that?
blasts fire off.
Real quick, make me a con save.
Oh,
A con
did
save?
they have sanctuary on them?
No. Unless
Nothing.
wait.
That.
That's a 13?
Hey, real quick. Does Eldritch, what is Eldritch Blast components?
Hold on. It is verbal.
Sweet. That druid over there sees you casting Eldritch Blast, and he begins chanting as you shoot at the goblin. The firebolt launches off, but you're gonna go ahead and make me that con save.
He said 13.
I did,
Oh.
yeah. The
Never
con
mind.
save.
Nothing happens.
Ah, okay.
There goes that reaction.
Thanks, Ryan.
What would happen, DM?
What'd I do?
That Eldritch Blast
streaming
would've
for me.
shriveled up as if it wasn't as if it was all just a dream.
Do I need?
Well,
was all a dream.
luckily, because it didn't, that goblin now takes 9 damage as 2 separate Eldritch Blasts fire into its back as it tries to run away.
Damien, that little fucking goblin is fried as he stops dancing and laughing, and he just like roasted newt falls on his back. You killed him. That little goblin is fucking roasted. The other goblin looks terrified. He starts like audibly crying. You know, he actually stops to sniff the other goblin because it smells kind of nice. But he quickly starts crying again because that was his brother. You killed him. All right. Number 7 is gonna take his turn.
Oh, I was gonna,
no. Go ahead.
with my movement speed, I was going to, why can I not move you?
Have you tried, talking to a doctor about it? Seeing if it's try it now.
Shut the fuck up, Ron.
Love you, buddy.
There we go.
Yeah. All right.
20, 25, 30. Move there.
Fang, you just fucking haul ass towards actual melee combat. All right.
That's the end of my turn.
Kid, where are you going? What the fuck is wrong with you? Can't you see he's down there fighting? Kade commentating as you slide down the hill and run straight headfirst next to the fucking orc and the gentleman that's regaining his breath.
Ben kind of just rolls his eyes as he runs past Kade, who seemingly always just stays in the back and just yells at people for running.
Yeah, as you take off, this guy is gonna cast a beautiful spell. All of you must make me a dex save. Well, what's the splash for this? Sorry, I had it up. I don't have it up anymore. So, everybody in a 20-foot radius of this, which is all he is. Well, he launches. Yeah, he launches a fireball at the hillside right there, and it explodes. And all of you roll me a dexterity save.
Oh, that's fucking fantastical.
17.
Yeah, you pass.
Also a 17.
That's a 19.
17.
Okay. Did anybody roll
Hold
less
on.
than a 16?
Bucket's about to roll.
Oh, Bucket. Oh, Bucket's got vulnerabilities to fire, right?
No, not fire.
Interesting.
Bucket rolled a 17.
Damn it. All right. Well, everybody takes half as much of these 8d6.
I take
Unless
no
you're-
damage because of
Unless
evasion.
yeah, you're gonna take that good old reaction.
It's not a
I
reaction.
also take no damage.
All right. Well, everybody that took half takes 12 fire damage. So that's
Oh,
Bucket and Fang. And here
Oh, shit.
I thought this caster was gonna do something. All right, Luna, it's your turn,
Did,
Bucko.
is the orc affected by this spell?
I
No.
don't think he was in range.
I thought he was.
The orc was definitely within range.
No.
20 feet, you said.
Hey, watch where you throw. He took, what was that, 12 fire damage?
Oh yeah.
Hey, watch where you put that thing. You roasting me live here. He flicks the druid off. And the druid just throws his hand up. Starts motioning him to fucking move.
A fate that seems too good for you.
Like a pissant. I can smell you. But do I care? Not at all. His drool kind of drops onto your shield as he's still pulling your chain. He's shaking your chain. The other guys kind of get dragged along. Yeah, stop. He's kind of fucking this human up because he was silly. Silly.
So Luna sprints over to where he's standing, and he's going to cast Moonbeam at the second level on this fella right over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna need you to make me a con save, please, for that man.
That's a 4.
He takes 20 damage.
Holy shit! You hit him with a moonbeam, and he fucking how does this moonbeam kill him, Josh?
Luna sticks his hands in the air and says, "I summon the light of Valkana," and brings it down, and the clouds part open, and the light comes down upon this man, and and the light of Valkana judges him and finds him lacking, and incinerates him.
Josh call down the beam of the moon as it vaporizes that man holding the crossbow. He's gone. Cade just kind of looks shock and awe at you, Luna. You just vaporized the man.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to move it. I think it's definitely within range. I'm going to move my moonbeam over to that man too, and I'm gonna need a con save. The deer guy.
Yeah,
I can move it with a bonus action of 60 feet.
He rolled a 20, a dirty 20.
Oh, he rolled a 20, so he would take 10 damage.
His antlers kind of crisping up a little bit, and he kind of balls his fist up at you, Luna. The moon did not haunt him.
And that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Well, seeing as you just fucking deaded my other guy, top of initiative. Tyrum?
What the fuck?
Oh, wait, no, Michaelo's bottom of initiative. That's right.
No, fucking skip him. Skip that motherfucker.
Hey, surprise, Michaelo. You're shocked from everything happening.
All right, Michaelo is gonna go right there, and he's gonna he's gonna punch him.
Roll me to hit.
That is a
it
dirty 20.
It hits. Yeah.
Roll for damage on that. That's
That's what the guy has in his pants.
3.
What?
3.
Like damage?
Yeah.
Okay. You punch this goblin square. He's still grieving over his crispy brother as you just come up and mollywop him.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to knock him out with this Nets punch.
It's like he's holding his fucking cheek and it's swollen and he's got tears in his eyes and he just looks up at you like, why the fuck did you just hit me?
So there's a 23 hit.
It hits.
That's another 3 damage.
You punch him square in the face and you see him get really fucking dizzy. Like his eyes start fading in and out, you know? But he's still there. He's still conscious. He's holding on.
And for the number 3 punch.
Oh my god, please.
That's a 14.
It hits.
Okay, cool. And that is another 3 damage.
Holy fucking shit. You see this little goblin? Each time you've punched him, he slowly steps to his feet. You punch him in the forehead, he's off his knees. You punch him in the forehead again, he's standing strong, fist balled up, barely conscious. This little goblin is like fading in and out as he dies on his feet like a man. You see the life drain from his body as he
Wait a minute.
falls. He falls
I
face down in
knocked him
front
out.
of you.
You
He's
said he
unconscious.
wanted to knock him out.
He's in non-lethal damage. I got you. He just you see him tough his way all the way up to his feet just to fall out.
Well, that job was easier than I thought. And
All right.
Michaelo.
and that was let's see, I was right here. That's 30, 40, 5. Yeah, he's gonna move right there.
Yeah, you see Sip and Sal running away. They're not even looking back. They're booking it.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Cool. Tyrum is going to take his warhammer swing at the orc now,
Yeah.
and that is a dirty 20 to hit him.
That certainly hits.
Okay, cool. With that, let's just go ahead and get this contest of strength out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I think you beat me. 13.
He rolled a 15.
Oh yeah, you beat me. Anyway, so
You feel the bones crush under. You feel the bones crush under your hammer swing, but he looks like he's enjoying this.
so I smack him, right?
Yeah.
The arm that I smacked him with is the arm that the chain is wrapped around. So does the human get jerked with it?
This gentleman goes flying 5. Hold on. Let's roll him a dex real quick.
See if he flies off the ledge again.
Yeah, no. You yank him and he falls behind the orc, but he's still prone. You're throwing him around. He doesn't take any damage. But he's still struggling to he's coughing. Please get this thing off of me.
Okay, so
I'm
with
working
this
on it.
going on, right? DM, would you permit me to pull the chain to bring the orc closer to me, into my shield for a bash?
Is that how you're trying to use your shield bash? Is this your way of not using your bonus action to knock him 10 feet backwards?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know, DM. It sounds pretty cool.
It does sound pretty cool. Roll me the strength. If he passes, then he doesn't.
Yeah, that was a 22.
Yeah, he rolled an 11. So you jerk this human into the back of the fucking orc who stumbles into your shield. You knock him square on the chin as you fucking Captain America uppercut him with the shield master's bash, and he trips over the human and falls off the cliffside. You see him tumble into the mud below.
Whoa! What the fuck?
Tyrum is gonna take a step forward to the human.
Yeah.
And he's gonna use his last attack on his action to hit the human.
Oh, God, blessing.
Good lord, roll me the hit.
That is a fucking.
I guess with advantage because he's also prone.
Oh, dude. Okay. Well,
he looks up at you as his rib hurts from being kicked by the fucking orc who just tripped over him. He looks like a sad
20,
puppy.
a 25
just
to hit.
Tell me what you do to him.
So Tyrum is gonna fucking wind it up backhand and smack this dude right in the fucking face with the hammer.
You see his front 2 teeth fall out.
And then we need that contest of strength.
Mm-hmm. He rolled 19 on the dice.
Oh,
He's got a plus.
dude.
He's got a +0 though. So
he doesn't fall. He doesn't fall.
yeah,
He takes this warhammer on the chin, dude.
You see him spit out teeth, but now he looks determined because he didn't fall over the side.
Hold on, I gotta find my D8 to roll damage for these guys.
I'm
So
still standing.
the orc took
Yeah.
11 damage plus whatever falling damage he took. And the human takes. Did I say the orc takes 8? I mean, he takes 11. And then
You
the
said
human.
11.
Okay, cool. And then the human takes 10 damage from his beating.
Oh, all right. His teeth fall out of his fucking mouth.
You
He's
still
saving-
enjoying this?
Oh, when I get off this ground, you see 2 more of his teeth fall out. I'm gonna make you eat that hammer.
That's the end of Tyrum's turn.
He is going to once again try to break free of the grapple. Fuck yes. That is a 19 on the die. So, he fucking slips his head out of the
on
chain.
his turn? Or on
Yeah, it's
Tyrum's
his
turn?
No, it's his turn.
Tyrum ended.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it
Yeah,
Ceras' turn? Next in
it's
order?
Nope, it's Bandit number 1, the Orc, and then Ceras.
Uh,
They were getting fucky wuckied the first time we went through this.
mm.
So yeah, he's gonna use all of his movement to get up on his feet as he readies his short sword. That is, god damn it. He just kind of like flails at you. See, he's kind of having flashbacks to the chain. You know, you can see the bruise around his neck. You can see the sweat on his brow. He's losing it. The orc, however, is going to use half his movement to get up and then climb back up here.
Oh, damn, that guy just. Damn, he just fell.
He just fucking fat man jumps up there, and Tyrum
In the midst of him whiffing, and the orc climbing up, Tyrum puts his hands up like a T pose, almost kind of like saying, "I'm right here if you want to hit me."
He flails, and it just barely nicks like your chest plate. It does nothing as you pose on him. But the orc
No, I'm doing that at the orc. I'm not even paying him. I'm not even paying the bandit any mind.
The orc sees this, and he just growls, "I'm gonna turn those arms into soup!" And he comes crashing down with the great axe. Does a 22 hit?
It does.
All right, good. That advantage came in clutch. All right. You take 9 slashing damage as he cuts into you, and he is going to use his bonus action to once again try to grapple you. Roll me a contest of strength. He rolled a 17.
Yeah, you beat me.
After he crashes into you with the great axe, he what's the big guy from For Honor, the sumo wrestler?
Shigoki.
He Shigoki hugs you. Yeah, you like that, you Tyrum. For the first time in a while, you do in fact feel some pressure under that armor.
Literally, like a day ago, I was getting eaten by a crocodile. Even if he's applying pressure, I don't feel it.
Well, yeah, he's certainly not a crocodile.
Also, if he Shigoki hugged him, then Tyrum has his hands free.
Yeah, but Tyrum's still given the good love. Ceras, it's your turn. As this man is like, there's no pulse. He's not breathing. He's still. But it's only been a couple of seconds since you actually shot him.
Ceras is over there, and Ceras is like she's like fuck, and then she hits him with a cure wounds.
All right.
That's 9 HP. And
Ceras,
yeah.
How do you cast this? What does this look like?
Well, this is she takes her needle and she jabs it into him, and then green energy starts flowing through the needle from her hand into his body, and she's like peeling open his eyes, and she's like signing to him. She's like, fucky, why did you have to be so weak? I didn't know you were so weak.
You feel breath come back into his chest as as your panicking should subside a little bit. And then he blinks at you. He spits up like a wad of snotty blood.
And she's a pain in my ass, and she grabs the crossbow and throws it off the side, grabs his, like, pats him down as they're on the ground, and fucking throws whatever knife she finds. If I can do an investigation as a bonus action, maybe?
Sure.
Alright. Wow, that was a shit roll, but that's an 11.
You quickly search through him. He doesn't actually have anything on him. You find a couple knives in his boot, and when you're looking for when you pull the knives out of his boot, you see that he's got a tattoo on his ankle, and it's not the original Bootstrap Gang symbol, but it's a mesh between that and the Montclair family symbol, the jester hat. It looks like a mix of the two, almost as if one has been. And then almost as if one has been put over the other.
Which one is over the other?
The jester hat is on top.
The jester hat is on top of that.
Yeah.
She looks at him, and then she turns around and goes, "Everybody stop fucking stuff right now!" and Ceras motions for Kade to come over. But
are you how are you saying that? Because some people can't actually hear you.
Oh wait, hold on. You know what? No, she
I'm in the
pulls
middle
out a
of being
puppet.
air hugged.
Yeah, she pulls out a
people's ass.
She pulls out a puppet, and you hear let's see, which one is this one? Oh, everybody fucking stop right now! And
Michaelo looks bad.
Luna shoots his ass over. The fuck?
As the big fucking Scottish puppet with a big belly and red cotton hair is held up in the air. Get them under control! Don't kill them! We have questions to ask! And then Ceras like looks at this guy on the ground and like eyeballs him. And that's the end of my turn.
Kade comes walking the plank over this log to you.
And Ceras points at the fucking tattoo.
Kade kneels down and that is interesting. Well, he looks at you. Certainly this doesn't mean anything bad for you. And he kind of covers his face but points at you. He mouths it at you.
Yeah, Ceras looks at him and then kind of nods and puts her finger up to her lips.
He signs to you. Extra precaution, don't open your mouth ever anywhere near the city.
Ceras nods.
He gives you the okay sign as he stands up. He signs at you, Ceras. So, do you want me to kill him, or are you gonna do it? Because we only need one.
Ceras looks at the guy on the ground, and how does he react? You signed this to Ceras?
Yes, he absolutely has no idea. He's struggling with breathing, honestly.
Okay. Ceras looks at the guy on the ground, and then looks up at Kade. Let's save this one. And Ceras... Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I guess Ceras prepares an action for her next turn to tie his ass up. I don't know. She doesn't have the actions.
Kade gives you the help action to hog tie him right there next to you.
He's tied up.
And then he signs at you. You're on babysitting duty as he turns and uses the rest of his movement to...
Ceras sits on his chest.
You feel...
Luna goes... Go ahead.
No, Luna goes...
I was going to say, Luna goes, what did she say? Are we killing them or are we not killing them? Just shouting that out to the party, questioning.
Kill the rest of them. We got one. We got enough.
Bucket is going to go ahead and hit everybody with a protector cannon. So that is, everybody gets 1d8 plus 4. Actually, not everybody. A 1d8 with a roll of a 1. Excellent. So that means Luna, Tyrum, and Fang get 5 temp HP.
Hell yeah.
Hells yeah.
Sweet.
And that's the end. Oh, wait. And then Bucket's going to use... Oh, nope, he's already within range. He's not going to back off from that. Yeah, I'm just going to end it there.
Well, with Goblin 1 crispy and Goblin 2 fucking unconscious, it is now Fang's turn in initiative. This orc is like big man hugging Tyrum, and behind him is the human. The orc is like jerking Tyrum around violently. Ah, you like that? You and your fancy fucking shield? He's like spinning almost.
You think this is
Okay.
doing something?
Hey, Ron, can I get Tyrum to
Fang,
do something real quick?
Huh?
Tyrum, can you do a little can you do a Arcana check real quick?
Arcana?
Yeah, just for me.
5.
A 5? Okay, that's fine.
What was that about, Simon? What you plotting over there, bud?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay, all right. I'm worried about it, but okay.
It has to do what we talked about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fang.
Okay.
It is your turn.
Well, Feng is going to cast Green Flame Blade, and then he's going to use his dagger to attack the orc that is holding Tyrum.
This fucking Tabaxi kid just ran up and shanked an orc. All right.
Yeah.
Roll me to hit.
That's a 23 to hit.
Certainly hit. You stab him in the fucking side, and he just. Hey! Wait, fucking. He looks down at you, and his eyes glow red. That didn't feel very nice.
Okay. Well, he is the guy standing next to him is going to be taking 2 fire damage, as well as the orc, as the flame bounces from the orc to the other man as well.
That's fucking awesome.
A nice little AoE. Go ahead.
Yeah. Give me 1 second, I'm looking for the fucking dice. There you are.
Point blank, Eldritch Blast.
That's going to be 8 from the stab, and so the orc takes 10 damage in total, 2 from the fire, 8 from the stab, and the human takes 2 fire damage.
Ooh. Alright. Oh, yeah. I like the burn. And Tyrum, you feel his arms crush you just a little bit more. This time, you feel like one of your ribs might like fracture at this rate.
And Feng is gonna come back for the backswing with another, well, that's only a 6 to hit, so the backswing misses. And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
The druid is going to continue casting. He's been over there mumbling words to himself for a little bit now. And with that, it is Luna's turn.
And I'm gonna need you to roll me a con save, Ron, since you're standing in fucking moonlight with your druid guy, antler guy.
Yeah.
Would it be that is?
That is a 19 on the dice.
Nice. One moment. Do. That'll be 6 damage.
All right.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to... No, I think I'll leave that there for now. And do something else. I'm going to use another concentration spell. And it's going to be hot metal or heat metal. I'm going to cast that on the orc so it can drop some shit. Hold on, wait a minute. Am I
You have to
crazy?
touch it.
No, you don't. It's an action. Never mind. No. So what is it called? From the last thing, my moonbeam. Haven't done any actions yet. My moonbeam was still active from the last time that I did it. That's why I told you to roll the con.
What is Moonbeam?
So now that I'm doing an action that is a concentration, I'm interrupting it, so it's going away. That would be heat metal.
All right, you're heating the orc's wood.
Doesn't he have a what's it called? An axe
great
or
axe.
something?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So he's going to be taking 6 damage if he rolls his con for that.
Yeah, he rolled the poor con.
Okay, so he'd be taking what did I say, 6 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he'll be either holding it or dropping it, up to him.
It's on his back, so.
Oh, it's on his back.
Yeah. So he's like squeezing the life out of Tyrum, but then his back suddenly starts heating up. And Tyrum, you are now free from his grapple as he pulls the axe off of his back, dropping you.
This one's mine.
He throws it to the ground. He's like trying to get his hands on his back. And you all see the burn and dent on the axe on his back muscles. Ooh.
Smells like pork chops.
He didn't like that. He really didn't like that. The gentleman on the ground over here. Finally. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Luna?
That will be it for now. Yes.
Yeah. Luna, the gentleman over here, Ceras, he finally composes himself, and he is going to struggle and try to break free. He did not break free. You feel a little struggling under you, and he's like, "Hey, let me go. I can't be like this. If the boss catches us, he'll kill us all. Let me go." He's still like reeling from the pain in his chest from earlier though. Also, Michaelo, you've seen Sip and Sal haul ass across. They never stopped running.
Oh.
But yeah, Ceras, he's like begging you to get off him. Please, the Roman, he'll kill us. He'll kill all of us. We just needed the recipe. Please. Ceras, this man is begging you for his life.
It's Michaelo's turn, though, right?
It is now. If Ceras isn't, yeah.
All right, Michaelo's gonna go up to the druid.
He's been chanting. He's watching you climb up there, and he's making direct eye contact with you. But his hands.
My name is Michaelo. I'm insane from New Yorkshire, and I'm gonna deck you in the schnoz.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to knock him out.
Yep. Roll me to hit. His hands never stop moving, and he never stopped chanting.
He means he's a turtle.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
Does a natural 20 hit?
Fuck off. Hit me.
It's gonna do 6 damage this time.
It's gonna do 10 damage.
Okay, so he's got to roll a con. You definitely passed with his con save. Where do you punch him?
Right in the face.
Yeah. How much damage was that?
10.
Sick. You punch him square in the fucking jaw. His head doesn't waver though. He doesn't stop chanting. But you also see like fucking 2 of his teeth fly out.
That's cool. So Michaelo's gonna do that with the other arm now.
Yeah, hit him, deck him again.
That's a 18 plus 5.
It hits.
Okay.
Roll me damage so I can con save to not fuck this spell up.
That's a 7.
Okay, take 7 damage and then roll higher than a 10.
Oh wait, hold up. That's 7 plus 2. So that's a 9.
Still had to beat a 10.
Okay, and I'm gonna do it one more time.
Hell yeah.
That's another 18 plus 5.
Okay, roll me damage.
That's a 4.
Whew. All right. So 4 damage. Sick. He looks pissed. His hands are doing like little twitchy motions as he's continuing to continue casting. The air around you both feels very very dry. The grass is starting to like wither up and die, and all of his magical amulet that's hanging around his neck is glowing a beautiful bright red color. You fuck him up, but he never stops chanting.
Hey, I probably should have asked this, but what are you chanting?
He's just, hey, I'm going to summon the fires, the fire, the embers of the deep, the Earth Mother. She grants me the fire, the fire.
That doesn't sound good.
Yes, it doesn't. Is that all, good sir?
Yeah.
Tyrum, it is your turn.
Tyrum is going to swing the warhammer at the orc.
Yeah.
Hi. Ooh, that one might actually be a miss. 11.
It does miss. Thank God.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, here's another one. That one's a 19.
Yep, I knew one of them was gonna hit. Come on.
And Tyrum's gonna burn a motherfucking spell slot, baby.
Ooh, smites.
Yeah, it's one divine smite.
He sees your holy fucking your hammer come flying at his teeth. He for a moment he's enamored by the light.
I need you to know I do not discriminate based off of one's origin. But you orcs just make it so easy to want to kill you.
Your shining hammer comes crashing in. How much damage was that?
Hold on, I need to pick more d8s because I actually
Mathematical.
I only have 2 out here. Need a third one. Oh, look at that! Cool.
With your hammer, he looks at you, and for a moment, there's truly fear in his heart.
So, he's gonna take 9 damage off of just the warhammer swing itself, and then gonna take an extra 7 radiant damage.
Beautiful. It was.
And then
beautiful.
what? Oh, is he still kicking?
Yeah, he's fine.
That's crazy. This guy's got a lot of health.
Him and the druid were the heavy hitters. Funny
enough. Bonus action. I'm gonna push this little bitch off the cliff. Give me a contest of strength.
Oh my god, this is like the 3rd time he's been pushed off.
This is going to dice jail.
All right. Well, you tell me what you rolled, and then I'll tell you what I rolled. Because
I rolled the 6.
Oh my! I rolled a 5.
he goes.
That's crazy.
He
just goes tumbling. He just fucking he falls back. Good lord.
Yeah.
Right into the mud.
He's gonna use his movement and half his movement to unprone, the other half to climb back up. Tyrum, you see him like struggling to get over the edge, elbow to fucking like chest. He is hoofing it. Face swollen.
You still want to fight, huh? It's almost admirable.
I can't leave my friend here. So he gets himself up to his feet and he comes swinging at you, Tyrum. That is
a real shame.
That is a real shame. Because he doesn't hit Tyrum. But through the wreckage, he is going to make a second attack and stab at you, fucking Fang. So that is a 15 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
I didn't hear you cast Mage Armor, bitch. Ah! Okay. He stabs at both of you and does nothing. Then he just stands there valiantly. Feeling pleased that he is still in this fight. The orc is going to swing at you. He's going to use his interact with object to pick his hammer back up, or his great axe back up. Then he is going to make a great axe swing at you, Fang. It doesn't hit. It doesn't hit. Okay. Yeah.
Isn't the interact with object an action on its own?
It didn't matter. He didn't hit. He just picked his fucking great axe up. He is gonna use his bonus action to no, he's not. He wouldn't do that. He's not gonna leave his homeboy. Alright. Fuck it. Ceras, it is your turn. Ceras just like
I turned my
eating out of her.
I muted myself.
Oh.
Myself. Yeah, Ceres is eating out of her snack bag, just sitting on this guy. Is that goblin still there?
No, he's
Yeah.
knocked out.
Yeah, he's unconscious,
Right.
but he's sitting down there. You see him laid out next to his charcoal brother.
All right.
Does Ceres shoot a downed goblin?
No.
Even though this goblin does not have intellect.
Excuse me.
It's already down.
It's not finished though.
If it's not dead, then you know what? Somebody must
don't
have left
move
it
on.
alive for a reason.
No.
So well, Ceres doesn't know that. So how bad is that one guy looking in front of Tyrum?
He's still got fight in his eyes, you know. He's still kicking, but like
Or you,
Okay.
or you could try to stop the druid.
Well, how am I going to do that with any kind of ranged attack while sitting from here?
yeah, Michael, you're kind of in the way.
Shoot him.
Yeah.
Shoots Michaelo in the back of the head.
Michaelo does have evasion.
Michaelo does have evasion. That's right. Ceres has seen him dodge a lot of shit before. Yeah, Ceres is just gonna shoot Michaelo, aim for the back of Michaelo's head.
Roll me to hit.
That is a natural 20.
Oh my god!
So Michaelo's gonna use evasion.
And that is going to be a total of 17 damage plus let's see.
You two walk me through.
19 damage.
He's gonna make his save, and he's got a
So
13. So
So Ceres aims her gun. The guy is
17
still
is
under
that
her.
doubled?
Yeah, that is doubled.
fuck, it's doubled. Oh, hold up. Let me redo his save. 34. I got a beat of 17. Okay. Continue. My bad.
So Ceres like looks down at the guy, and she puts her finger to her lips, and then like rubs the barrel of the gun along wipes some of the hair out of his eyes with the barrel crossing his forehead. And then yeah, so he's like, oh, let me go, and she wipes some of the hair out of his eyes with the barrel of the gun, and then she puts her finger to her lips, and then she points at the back of Michaelo's head, and when she pulls the trigger, something starts happening, and Tyrum, roll me another Arcana.
Okay, this one was.
Tyrum be the only one to recognize what's going on with Arcana.
Tyrum, that was a 16.
Yeah.
All right, Tyrum, you feel a faint sense of something very familiar emanating from the direction behind you. And the gun starts rattling a little bit, and Ceres looks at it, and then it suddenly explodes with a ultra powered shot.
Michaelo, duck!
Michaelo, knowing that Ceres is behind him and she's the only one who uses guns besides Kade, who doesn't do shit. He's gonna dodge out of the way, not even looking, just dodge.
How do you dodge? What does it look like?
I'm just gonna fucking
Backwards
jump off
Matrix.
to the side.
Michaelo hits like the cleanest one-handed cartwheel as the bullet.
The bullet like slightly glances his turtle shell, and bounces back up into the druid.
Fuck. The druid finally loses concentration, but then his amulet explodes on his chest. He's got something in store on his next turn. The bullet.
What is the guy on the ground? What's the guy on the ground doing right now after that?
He's been like bouncing and struggling to get away, but after seeing that, he's kind of started like crying to himself.
How did he react when she wiped the barrel of the gun across his forehead?
He was kind of smitten. He's never seen anybody so badass in his life. You were sitting on him hog-tied after you shot him down, and that was the coolest thing he's probably ever seen. This dude is
Ceres
kinda
is
just
opening him up
shock
to
and awe.
new experiences.
Yeah, but I say shock and awe. He's kind of like Ceres. You think you see hard eyes in his eyes?
Little
Just
hard
a little
eyes.
bit. Well, yeah, little hard eyes.
Ugh.
Also, this
Greasy. Okay, is he greasy or is he
yeah,
Robin Hood?
No, it's greasy eyes. He's missing teeth now.
Oh.
Fucking.
You are not strong. Do not make eyes at me.
Do not make eyes. Tyrum is strong. Tyrum is strong. You are not strong.
Are you saying that Ceres has a crush on Tyrum?
Tyrum? Ooh,
No.
can it? The guy like kind of rests his head on the dirt, and you can kind of feel his body shimmy under you. He's trying to be cute.
Oh, okay. He's like a little worm underneath my
He's being
boot.
submissive
Okay.
and breedable.
He's being submissive and breedable.
Wow.
Yeah,
He's being a Jerry.
he's
Oh,
certainly being a Jerry.
That's kind of gross. That's kind of gross. Sarah's like, ugh. And she like instead of sitting on him, she stands on him.
You hear
That just
you hear
turns him on more.
Yeah.
Yeah, you stand 2 feet on him, both feet down. Little gnome Ceres is on top of this man hog-tied. He's like, oh, please.
Now's not the time to make friends.
He's like, his head is now trying to nuzzle your boot, Ceres.
Ceres
Oh.
Ceres looks over at Luna and it, like her face you can kind of see that her face is like it's a little bit red even underneath the makeup. You can see like the lightness. Her face turns a little bit of colors and she looks down in like a little bit of disgust and like confusion.
Ceres, roll me a flat d20 for luck.
Oh no.
Or roll me a performance.
Okay, I'll roll the performance because I'm good at performance. That's a nat 20.
He starts like squirming under your boot, but with the best athleticism and like harlequin bones in your body, you effortlessly ride him like a mechanical bull.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Wow.
He tries to throw
Okay.
you off almost, but you don't fall.
Okay, all right.
He's like he's getting a kick out of this. All right.
Ride was the
And
wrong word to
The
use.
bullet glances off of Michaelo's shell and hits the druid and right on his amulet, and then it explodes.
It explodes, and yeah, he is fucky wuckied. He stops chanting.
Hey, so what were you chanting?
Sarah,
He just
Sarah's,
like,
Like man to man, what were you chanting? I'm just kind of
He doesn't
curious.
say- He says no. He says bupkis to you. You get bupkis.
Bucket is going to disengage with his action.
Okay.
25, 30, and stand right here.
Hell yeah.
That's the end of Ceres' turn.
All right. Fang, it's your turn.
All right. Fang is going to just up front Eldritch Blast this human in the face.
All right. Roll me to hit.
Yeah, that's that ain't gonna fucking hit. That's an 8 for the first one,
That certainly didn't hit.
and it's going to be a 15 for the second.
that also didn't hit. As you raise both of your hands to Eldritch Blast, he actually stops the beams with the back of his sword in his other hand, and both Eldritch Blast fire off into the dirt.
Yeah. Seeing that he just stopped both of my Eldritch Blast fangs, just gonna take a step back real quick. No, he's not. No, he's not.
What are you gonna do now, kid?
That's all Fang's gonna do right now. He's just gonna look there like, what the fuck just happened? This is the first time his Eldritch Blast has failed him.
The druid's necklace is crumbling at his to his feet. The jewel is no longer glowing, and he looks at you, Michaelo. Bastard! You messed it up! And then he is going to cast another spell. May the Earth Mother's heat help your friend. And Ceras, he is going to cast Fireball at you. Roll me a dex save.
Me.
You just hit him with the meanest trick shot of his life. Yeah, he's gonna. You and the guy you're sitting on. He gives no fucks. Roll me a dex.
Shit. Reaction spells, please.
Absorb elements.
Absorb elements. Yes. That's what I'm gonna have to. Actually, you know what? Because I'm gonna take damage nonetheless, it's gonna be absorb elements. When you take that, captures the incoming damage and storing it for your next melee attack. Well, how much damage does it store? How much damage does it save me from?
It just doesn't.
The spell captures some of the incoming damage, lessening its effects on storing it for you. Your next melee attack, you have resistance to the triggering damage type. Wait.
He's casting his fire.
Hold on. The spell captures the incoming damage. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Does that mean it hits me and then I have the resistance? Or does that mean I get resistance?
No.
You mean, so you're supposed to, it seems like you're supposed to take damage and then you're supposed to also, like, it's supposed to be mitigated too, but...
No, there's no mitigation. Okay.
I think you just absorb, you gain a resistance next.
Okay. I would say that's probably, that seems like that would make sense to me.
That's what it sounds like, but my phone is taking forever to load this fucking spell. So that is going to be 9d8 or 9d6. You take
and a dex save of 14.
Yeah, you take the full 47 damage.
47.
Holy shit!
Wow.
The guy
or 4. Yeah. Never mind. I'm stupid.
The guy that you're sitting on dies. He's burnt up in the fireball explosion. Yeah. Ceras, you explode and you burst into a ball of fire. A sea of flames surrounds Ceras' party.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, Drew, you know what this means now, right?
He looks at you and he just...
I'm gonna kill you.
Ceras is burning alive. Silent. Her mouth is wide open, but there are no screams.
No words. Oh, Ceras! Guys, Ceras can't get to the puppets. No.
She starts rolling on the ground, trying to put the fire out as her skin starts sloughing off from the fire, from all of the burns.
Lord.
The outer layer of her skin is completely peeled off.
Ceras, are you alive?
Yes, Ceras is alive.
Fang has now entered Warlock Rage.
Okay.
Tyrum's eyes glow green.
Oh, fuck.
Luna's heart flutters. Wait a minute.
Cade's gonna use his one NPC move for this turn to run over, and he quickly takes his jacket off and starts like patting the fires out, Ceras. He starts trying to like put you out. He looks over, the other gentleman is completely crisp.
Yeah.
Gentleman, huh?
Kid, sign at me. Kade is saying this out loud, by the way. Sign at me, kid. Come on. And he uses his jacket to like rub your cheeks, like your face. That was weird.
Ceres is signing at you. Her fingers are all like crisp, like they're like like the layer of skin is completely like they're like it's like that weird light red whitish color, and she's signing at you, and she's like, "Make sure they get one, but kill that bastard."
Kade pouring fucking health potion on Ceres. You get +4 because it's not a really good one. But yeah, Kade pouring a health potion on Ceres. Hey, she's alive! And then he points. But get that one, the human, Tyrum, the one. He's like kind of dazed a little bit. And with that, Luna, it is your turn.
God damn.
Luna's
such a
going
long
to
time.
Luna's going to cast a 4th level healing spirit and summon it on top of Ceres, and it's going to give her +8 health. And then I'm going to use another 4th level call lightning spell on the druid.
Whoa. The healing spirit. The healing spirit. Is that a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Okay. Cool. Just make sure. Call that lightning on the druid.
Yes. I'm gonna need a dex save.
He rolled a 16.
So he'll take half that damage. One moment.
How much damage?
Half of 15. So what? 7.5. 7 damage. Take 7 damage.
Michaelo, you see this druid get zapped by an absolute fucking out of nowhere lightning bolt. He smells a little fried.
Is that bacon?
He grits his teeth at you. All right. Michaelo, it is your turn.
Sweet. So Michaelo's gonna swing on him with his sword.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20.
Disgusting. Tell me, what do you do?
You don't want me to roll for damage?
Oh, yeah, roll for damage too.
That's a 4.
Sick.
Michaelo slashes trying to hit his neck, but I hits his collarbone instead.
A nice grazing cut.
And he's gonna do it again.
Okay.
It's a 16.
That also hits. Do I hear any key points being spent by any chance?
No, you do not.
Oh, whack. Okay.
That's a 6 damage.
All right.
And
he is just barely grazing by as these cuts get deeper and deeper. But you guys are locked in Mortal Kombat.
And Michaelo is going to raise his other hand and punch this guy.
Hiya, Roman hit.
That is a 17 plus 5.
It's turn, my kids.
It is.
And that is 8 damage for knocking him out.
Yeah, you fucking shatter his chin and his jawbone, but he is still on his feet and still willing to fight.
Good God! Well, that's all my Michaelo's got.
Yeah, this druid was ready for a fight. Not really. Top of initiative. Did him.
Tyrum is going to look directly at this druid and use Blessing of the Raven Queen and teleport 30 feet right in front of the druid.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Tyrum. I got this
I
handled.
need you to know why I'm going to hurt you.
Okay.
He grits his... The druid seeing you teleport in, he just grunts at you. You can
Not
tell
only are you a lowly thief robbing the innocent, but you hurt another innocent companion of mine. And for that, I have sealed your fate. This is the last day you breathe.
And Warhammer swing.
Hey, roll me the hit.
That's a 24.
Yup. Roll me damage.
And I'm gonna burn another spell slot.
Can I ask what level? Just for funsies, just to know on the scale from 1 to 4 how mad you are.
You know what? It's still within reason. So, it is a first level.
Okay.
Divine
All right.
Smite.
Beautiful. Roll me damage.
Where did this D8 come from?
I love how Michaelo was like, "Oh, hi, Tyrum," and Tyrum just instantly went into, "I'm gonna hurt you."
Went straight to murderous rage.
That
Michaelo,
is
you barely noticed your existence.
Clearly.
8 physical damage and then 7 radiant damage.
Hell yeah.
And that was the first swing.
That's not good.
And that's another. That's a 23. And you know what? Tyrum's gonna burn another spell slot.
Wow, roll me damage. That is 2 glowing smites on this man back to back. The first hammer crashes into the side of his fucking face. You can see him struggling to regain balance of his feet as you come down with another shining fucking hammer. Concussed is an understatement. This druid is not looking good, team.
11 physical damage, 11 bludgeoning damage, and then you're taking another 11 radiant damage.
Did you burn a second level spell slot? Jesus!
No, I just rolled that good.
Oh, what? Okay.
If what's it called? I'll read it to you right now. When you hit with a melee attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target.
2d8. Fuck.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This druid, for all intents and purposes, is unconscious on his feet, but he's still with us for now.
Wait, is Tyrum trying to kill him, or is he trying to make him
Tyrum
unconscious?
No, Tyrum's trying to dead this guy. But this guy just isn't dead yet. He's still got some fight in him. Tyrum, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that was my action and bonus action.
Holy shit, dude. All right. Well, you left the squishy warlock with the squishy druid, and those two are gonna take a turn to jump you, Fang. Fang, roll me a contest of strength.
Oh
as the
no!
human tries to grapple you. Fang has disconnected, guys.
Fucking left.
Which is fair, I respect it. This fucking thing's not gonna be easy.
He's coming back with a new character, guys.
He's coming. So Fang has died, but I am his brother, Aang, the last avatar. I'm still a Tabaxi though.
My horn is on the other side now.
Oh shit! He needs to come back. About to get hit.
He really picked the wrong time to leave.
Hey, you're muted. Hey, you're back. Fang, prepare thy.
Seemed to have fitted itself.
Be like that sometimes. Prepare thy anus. Roll me a contest of strength.
Oh God.
Yeah, you gotta beat a dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, no, I got an 11. That's not happening.
The human quickly slips behind you to put you in a full Nelson. The orc whose back has just been burned and is now holding his fucking great axe he's gonna use this to vent some frustration. It's nothing against you, young one. This is my pent up aggression against your friend. And he's gonna make 2 great axe attacks with advantage because you're grappled. All right, that is a 21. Huh?
Okay, yeah, I don't know what happened there, but I'm going to impose
21?
advantage on the attack.
No, you're grappled.
It's in drop. It's I just lose my reaction.
All right? So you put him at disadvantage on attack that is advantage, so he's only got one roll. That is still a 21 and an 18 to
Yep,
hit.
that hits. They both hit.
Oh, dick waffles, bud. You
That's
take,
not good.
yeah, it's not. You take 32 damage, 32 slashing damage.
That hurt.
Ugh, yeah, that felt good. Like cutting through butter. Hold him still, friend. The other guy is like valiantly holding you in the meanest full Nelson on life, Fang. Ceras, it's your turn. You see Fang getting jumped, but you are just getting over being roasted gnome.
Wait, did you? Hold on. No, Sarah says before me.
Yeah, it's Ceras and then you.
Yeah.
All right, kid. You look to be a little more put together. Not so much candles. No, more of a wax figure.
Simon, if you're talking, you're muted.
That's my bad. I was muted. Ceres is going to like she's like she is pissed right now, in a lot of pain. And she feels the heat radiating out of her as the skin is no longer there in most spots to protect. And she is going to unleash that heat with a scorching ray, right on the orc boss.
Yeah.
At a second level.
Yeah.
That is a 15 to hit.
It hits.
A 25 and a 24 to hit.
They certainly hit.
And that is going to be a total of 26 plus 1d8. 31 damage. Ceres like she has her gun in her hand and she points it at the orc, and then she pulls the trigger, and instead of a bullet shot, it's just 3 beams of fire just shoot out and blast right into him.
All 3 of them pierce clean through as he coughs up a whopping amount of blood.
And as this happens, Tyrum, you once again sense a little bit stronger this time. Dark magic emanating from Ceres. You're pretty sure now it's coming from Ceres.
Tyrum's rage quells a little bit, knowing that Ceres is still alive. But there is now a little bit of perplexity as to this dark rage, this dark magic.
And Ceres is like is breathing heavily, and you can Kade, you can see in her eyes that she is in full fight or flight.
Easy, kid. We're gonna
She's
wrap
breathing
things up.
heavy. She looks over at the scorched body, and she signs at Kade. He was mine. That one was mine, and they hurt me, and they killed him. He was my prey, and now I take them out.
Cade kind of like repositions his jacket over you. Yeah, kid. I got you, but we got some other chances. Look, he like pointing motions to the one, putting Fang in a full Nelson. Look, see, let's go get him. Come on, it's a good time. Let's do it. Relax.
Ceres uses her movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then she looks at him, and then Tyrum, you know what kind of magic this is that she is starting to pass into her hands. She doesn't even know. Ceres doesn't even know what she's doing, but this is necromancy.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is necromancy, and you feel a little bit. You feel like a bit of Shadowfell is coming through to this plane.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cade looking at Ceres with like seeing how intense she is. He's a little worried. He doesn't know what to say.
Yeah,
can tell-
she
So,
pushed
I have a question.
past you to get to this guy.
Yeah.
I have a question for Ceras, metagaming wise. So, when you were firing off those shots and it was reverberating that magic aura, was that when you were having to roll the Arcana? Was that something that anyone could just feel, or was it
No.
specifically
It's
akin to him?
specifically Tyrum.
Okay, and when you're exuding dark magic, can anyone else feel that who
Yeah,
has
you can.
magic? Or
You can see that
well,
she's casting
you can
magic,
see.
but it's not. It's of no significance to you other than the fact that it's magical.
You can see that you can see that it's a necromantic spell she's casting, but where it's channeling from
is okay.
What it
It's
feels
okay.
like and is emanating is something completely foreign. Not to Tyrum.
Interesting.
So that's what we feel. Okay, interesting.
And with that, Ceras, you go into end your turn.
Yep.
Fang, it is your turn. You can roll your strength to try to get out. That'll be an action though.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna try to get out. That was 18 on the die.
You slipped free of his grasp.
Thank fucking Jesus. Tired of these goddamn things grabbing me all the time.
Alright. Is there a bonus action?
That was no, that's it.
Alright, Druid, let's see how lucky you are today. He is going to make a fucking break for it.
I thought you said he was unconscious, DM.
I said
Right.
he's still got some fight in him. He's borderline dead. He's got a little bit of HP left. He's holding on. And with that last will and testament, without actually disengaging, so you both get a fucking opportunity attack, he's going to try to book it.
That's a 17
that's a
plus
19.
5.
Yeah, as the druid turns around to run, how do you two finish him?
Team up attack! Team up attack!
All right. We got a metagame. Michael, how are we gonna do this?
All right.
Y'all got 30 seconds. 30 seconds to cook something up. Go.
Both of us raging. We both go shoulder to shoulder. Michaelo comes in with the right fist.
Hold on. Dude, I use my chain to wrap it around his neck and I pull him towards you and you fucking uppercut him.
Fucking punch him.
Yeah.
Yep, that's how we're doing it.
And his head slides off.
Yeah, as he goes to run, the chain pulls him back in, and you punch him in the back of the head, Michaelo, with a fucking uppercut.
No, I pull him back, and so he's facing Michaelo.
Okay, and then you chin check him, and his head from the pressure of the chain, the combination of your hands, you both see his head go flying.
Holy fuck! That was cool as hell.
That was cool as shit. And if
Tyrum nods at Michaelo.
Michaelo goes in for the dab.
Wow.
All right, guys, give me 2 minutes. I gotta go.
Michaelo's standing there. Waiting to be dabbed up.
Tyrum is just looking at Michaelo.
Michaelo has the face of, come on. You know you wanna.
A little off in the distance. Check his pockets!
So I can actually use, since I used an opportunity attack and I landed, I can use up to half my movement speed to move. So after that, Tyrum gave him a head nod, and then he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20.
Hop down that little thing down there.
Oh, hold on. Excuse me. No, 15. Actually, Tyrum's just gonna stand right here. Excuse me. That's half my movement speed.
Yeah, and then you're
Michaelo's
gonna
kinda just
teleport
gonna
over
go.
the other way when it's your turn.
He's just gonna sigh.
No, I'm not gonna teleport again. Tyrum's having fun this combat.
All I
Saying is,
know is I'm using a lot of fucking magic.
yeah, I am on my last first level spell slot because I was just using Divine Smites.
I haven't
Yeah, I
used
used
the
up all
spell
my
slot.
4th levels. I have 1 more 2nd level,
I'm back.
and I have 3 more 3rd levels.
I have 3 second levels.
I have a whole
Before-
bunch of useless 1st levels, though.
Are we metagaming right now?
Yes.
Oh shit!
I'm not telling you what I'm going to do. I'm just telling you what I have at my disposal.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. So, we had the team up with Tyrum and Michaelo killing the fucking druid on his turn. Luna.
Luna is going to approach and enter to combat with the human and the orc. With my bonus action, I'm going to cast Flame Blade,
Right.
and then I'm going to roll to hit as soon as I. What the fuck did I do with my damn dice? Whatever. Just grab this one. Yeah, I know, right? I literally had that bitch like right next to. Anyway, does a what is that? A 15 hit?
It does.
I said a 15. I'm sorry. That's supposed to be 7 plus 16. Why did I say 15? Anyway,
It sounds like it certainly hits.
yeah, that would be 15 damage. He would take the human being,
Alright.
and that'll be the end of my turn. I shank him with a flame blade.
The human coughs up a little bit of blood as he pulls the flame blade deeper. His eyes are unwavering, Luna, but he's not. He can't talk.
I don't know if he wants to grab the blade, bro. It's made of fire.
He's trying to intimidate you. He feels like he's being cool.
I think he's stupid. As I watch him pull the blade in closer, I'm like, do you want to die? Just let me stab you deeper.
He throws up blood on your hand as he pretty much puts the sword the rest of the way through.
He should take some extra damage, don't you think?
Nah, but he smiles at you.
I smile back.
When death smiles.
No, when the stupid smile, thinking that they're going to win, you smile back. Let them think they're foolish.
Fair.
What?
Michaelo, it is your turn.
Let's see. Yeah, so Michaelo's gonna come over here and crawl up that wall. He's gonna come up behind the orc.
Oh.
And he's gonna, like, as he's like kind of hanging off the cliff, he's gonna punch him right in his balls.
Oh shit! Roll me the hit.
Wow.
Fuck. That's a 7.
You punch him in the thigh meat. He doesn't even notice you behind him.
Okay, I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, okay. All right. Michaelo.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, you.
Oh, the testicles are getting obliterated.
Roll me damage.
Oh my god! That's an 8.
Okay.
So 16
plus,
or did
plus,
you roll?
hold on. Plus 2, so that's a 20 damage.
Okay. You punch this orc clean in the balls. He drops his great axe and he drops to his knees. He's
Damn, he picked it up. When did he do that?
He picked it up a while ago to maul Damien with it.
And then he missed.
Then yeah.
Wow.
And then he got punched in the balls.
Yeah, so he's prone for all intents and purposes, but he's like knees to the ground, forehead in the mud, holding his crotch. My testes, my chesticles. He's like rolling in the mud.
And then Michaelo's gonna punch him again.
In the nuts?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
That's a 19 plus 5.
Yeah, roll me damage.
That is 8 damage.
I was gonna say, is it higher than 8? How do you finish him?
I'm just gonna like punch him right in his balls and let him fall over, knocked out
Bang.
from the
Bang.
pain.
This orc was rolling on the ground, holding his nuts, crying and screaming, coughing up blood as Michaelo is repeatedly striking this man in his testicles. And on the last one, you hear a faint popping sound as the orc's eyes turn pale white, and he just stops. There's a small puddle of blood coming from his groin. He's sitting in it from like the waist down as he relaxes into the mud.
Dear God.
Well, that's one way to go.
Hi guys, as Michaelo pulls himself up off the on the cliff.
Did any of the blood get on Michaelo's fist as he popped this man's nuts?
Both of Michaelo's hands are dripping with blood.
Oh God, ew, ugh, gross.
You've got nut juice on your hands.
Yeah, you do.
Don't call it that, please.
God. Oh God.
Kade calls over to you, Michaelo. Is that nut juice on your hands?
Oh no! Stop calling it that. That's gross.
Is that the end of the turn?
Yes.
That's great.
Tyrum is going to fucking whirl the chain around his arm, and he's gonna use it to fucking lasso that human bitch from across the gap.
Oh my God.
Yeah. All right. Fucking. Fuck. Was it a contest?
Yeah.
What did you roll?
16? Well, okay.
You rolled a what?
16.
Yeah, no, I rolled the 22.
Oh.
Wait, so does that do it?
No,
Well, yeah, just tell me what you want to do to him. Because at this point, he's low in health and he's the only one alive. There is no more fight.
No, the goblin is still alive.
He's unconscious.
You really want to question a fucking goblin?
He's also
This goblin
unintelligent.
racism coming off of Josh is very
Strong.
No, Luna's very racist towards the inhuman races.
Josh has made 2 racist characters against goblins.
He has, hasn't he?
Yep.
As the chain wraps around this bandit's neck, Tyrum starts to pull him till he falls off the cliff.
Hold on, wait a minute. How much movement is that?
You're allowing it.
5, 10.
You drag him off
word.
the cliff. Yeah, combat's over. This guy's not going anywhere. He can't win. There's no more fight. Being dragged off
We've got some questions for you, bitch.
He comes tumbling down the side, chain around his neck. He lays next to the goblin. He's breathing light. He coughs up blood. Why?
Hey, Luna.
1 second, Michaelo. Luna walks up and stabs the goblin with his flame blade to kill it.
Damn!
You know what?
Goblin.
Michaelo isn't gonna ask the question again.
Tyrum puts like 1 foot on the bandit's neck as he like tightens the chain, so it's like just enough for him to be really restricted.
Okay. Kade crouches down next to the dead goblin and next to this guy's face that Tyrum is fucking standing on. Oh,
Hey,
what
Ceras.
are you guys up to? The bandit's kind of like biting his top lip, you know, and I'm not gonna tell y'all nothing kind of way.
Tyrum tightens the chain.
His top lip starts bleeding. He keeps biting it harder. Kade nudges Tyrum a little bit harder. You take care of it this time. I'm gonna go check on Ceras. And as Kade steps over this guy, he kicks him in the face as he climbs up the side.
Hey, Ceras.
Tyrum applies more of his weight on this guy's like back, like over where his rib cage would be. I think you want to start talking.
He coughs up a little bit of blood. I'm not telling you guys nothing.
Hey, Ceras.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Oh, Ceras, like, you walk up to Ceras, and she's, like, grasping her hand, and, like, dark little swirls of energy go around it as it slowly fizzles out. And she kind of, like, looks up at you, Michaelo, and she kind of, like, her eyes are darting back and forth around, and she's looking for threats.
Ceres, they're all gone
Hey, kid. Yeah,
for all
calm
intents
down.
and purposes.
Everybody's dead. You can relax.
Luna says, "Everyone gather round so we can heal up our wounds," and casts the healing spirit at 3rd level.
You were all embraced by a warm spirit.
Ooh.
Except for Tyrum.
In total,
Who's been
that'd
down there
be
like, Tyrum, what have you been doing to this man while all this good stuff is happening?
Tyrum is now Tyrum is now bearing a whole lot more weight as he's kneeling down on this guy's back now as he's pulling the chain higher. And he's just like punching him in the ribs.
Ooh! Stop hitting me! He coughs up a little bit more blood as the chain.
I'll let you know, this is the mildest form of what I'm going to do to you.
What?
Hey, Tyrion, do you want me to heal him up so you can torture him more?
You guys are tough.
Hey guys.
Tyrum looks up at Luna, and then he puts his hand on the thief's back and gives the thief 20 HP.
Hey,
cool.
Hey guys.
Turns and walks away.
I've been thinking. Do you guys think Tyrum is enjoying this a little too much?
Tyrum goes back to punching him in the ribs.
Kade looking at Ceras. Hey, you know what, kid? Come on. He puts his hand out like he normally does before he puts you up on his shoulder.
She like slowly looks at you and then reaches her hand out.
Kade yanks you up on her shoulders like always, and he slides down the hillside. Hey, Tyrum, why don't we let Ceras ask him some questions? This will be fun because she can't talk.
Good idea. And he takes his he picks up the guy's head and like fucking forces him to look at Ceras. Now you're gonna answer the pretty lady, or I'm going to hurt you more.
Oh, pretty.
Luna answers Michaelo's questions. He may enjoy it a little bit, but for more or less, it's for our benefit. They did kind of hurt Ceras.
I mean, yeah, that's why I punched that guy's head off.
Tyrum, as you raise him up, Kade gives you like a higher motion to kind of hang him up like a fucking punching bag, Kade keeps giving you the higher up motion, and he's nodding at you, Tyrum. Come on, a little bit higher.
I didn't think we were hanging the man.
Tyrum's a little confused because right now he's got his knee on his back, and he's already lifting his head up while his other arm is pulling the chain back some more, so that way he's restricted from breathing. So he can't really go much higher.
Choking him, yeah.
Ceras is a little bit wild-eyed for a second, but I think with everybody gathered around and this guy on the ground, she's kind of like calming down a little bit, and then she like remembers why she was standing on the dude, and she takes her her whiteboard out and draws a boot, and she draws a jester, a little jester hat symbol, and points and like shows it to him and points and like circles the both of them.
He quickly glances at both of them and then he squints at you. Yeah, you didn't hear? What are you, new here? Those gangs.
Tyrum slaps him in the ear.
he like looks really pissed up at you, Tyrum, and he pokes his front lip out a little bit to not cry. Those two gangs, they all work under Roman Sionis now. He runs things around here. Any business, any plans, any weapons and technology, they go through him. But everybody works for Roman now, since he took over Gabriel's operations.
Michaelo at this moment goes, Sal and Sip! Oh, fuck! Starts running after them.
Sorry. What the hell is he? Luna, go with him. Don't let him get lost, please.
Fine. Luna chases after him.
Fang, you go too. They're gonna need somebody with mild intelligence. I don't actually trust either one of them.
I can trust a child.
Fang begins to chase after Michael.
Well,
Oh, hello.
Kade looking at Ceras and Tyrum. Well, now that the softies aren't here anymore, Ceras, you were asking?
Ceras looks at the guy, and she writes, "Where is Roman Sionis now?"
He's making moves in New Yorkshire. He's trying to get an audience with the king, but you'll never find him. That man is he spits at you, Ceras. That man is protected at all times by the highest form of security. You'll never get to him.
After he spits at Ceras, Ceras will wind back and slap him in the face, but necrotic energy comes off of her hand.
Ooh, it burns
And,
the side of his face almost.
Ceras looks down at her hand, and like it flares up and then flashes back down again.
Ceras,
And she looks at you, Kade. She looks at you, Kade, and looks at her hand. Her eyes are wide.
Cade's eyes quickly dash from your hand to Tyrum and back. What color is this energy for you, Ceras?
It's like a grayish smoke, like a dark.
What you what you got there, kid? That's new, right?
Sarah shrugs and like looks at both of you in exasperation, and she looks at the guy's like face, just like a like skin's like crumpled.
Yeah, there's a hazy cut across his face. Also, Kade also then looks up at him and just fucking decks his shit. Just follow it because he spit at you.
Where are you and Sionis hang out at?
We don't hang out anywhere. He spits at your feet, Tyrum. He's my boss. He tells me to do things, and I do things. Like robbing the pizza guy.
Tyrum punches him in the jaw.
He fucked you.
Kade also punches him on the other cheek.
Ceras also punches him again.
This guy spits up 3 more teeth. What piece of the tomatoes?
Ceras,
The tomatoes. We need the tomatoes.
where do you sleep? Where do you feel the most safe? Because we will go there first and tear it apart.
He looks up at you, hazy, Ceras. The tomatoes. We need to sell. He spits up a little bit more blood, and he starts like nodding off.
Ceras looks.
Wake up!
Ceras looks at Kade and Tyrum. Maybe we should start looking where the pizza is made.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'd have to catch up to Michaelo then, because he's the only one I've ever met that knows what the fuck that is. He then looks at Tyrum, but we're not done with questions. Wake your boy up. Wake him up one more time. Do the hand thing. The hand thing.
Tyrum actually just keeps he points at the water by us. He says, "Somebody get a glass of water or something. A bucket."
What? Well, I mean,
Bucket grabs water and comes over. He's got a big layer of water on him.
Bucket kind of trots over, spilling a lot more of the water because Bucket had fun kind of getting into the water. Bucket's trotting along. He doesn't realize what's happening, And
Bucket had fun.
And
huh?
Bucket throws a little cup of water from the. It's like a quarter of the original amount. But the guy quickly opens his eyes and he focuses on you, Ceras.
Nap time's over.
He looks up at you, Tyrum. What do you want from me? Just kill me already. I'm dead anyways.
Where does the Bootstrap Gang hang out at?
The sewers. The sewers. They operate in the obsidian depths underneath the city. But that's their territory. They've been running this show for a long time.
So you're not bootstrapped?
Not anymore, we're not.
And what about the turtles? What did you need the turtles for?
Those are the only makers of pizza I've ever met. And if Pete throws up a little bit more blood, the recipe, it's gonna sell for millions.
So Sionis was willing to kill these 2 turtles for a fucking recipe?
But have you ever had... He looks up at you and with the most, sane line of his life. What, you never had pizza before? It's to kill for.
Tyrum looks up at Ceras and then back at Kade, kind of like, any more questions?
Kade looks at Ceras.
Ceras looks at him, and she just let's see, what are we gonna do to him?
Ceras, as you're thinking, Kade pulls his gun out and he puts it to the side of the guy's head. Well, if there aren't any more questions, I'll wrap things up. Tyrum, you can let him go.
Ceras shrugs and walks away.
As you start walking away, the guy starts laughing. Hey, kid! He yells at you, Ceras.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that thing before. You know, the one that threw the bucket at me. I think they're looking for you, kid.
Tyrum kicks him right in his fucking head as he releases Spirit Chain.
As you kick him in the side of the head, the side of his temple touches Cade's gun from the kick, and Kade pulls the trigger, blows his brains out right there.
Good God.
Tyrum spits on his corpse.
Kade stands up after running his pockets and stretches. Oh, you know, Tyrum, we're getting better at this, I must admit.
Tyrum gets up, or not gets up because he was already up. I don't take pride in what I do, but it's a necessary evil. And he goes and climbs up to the druid and starts searching him.
Oh, roll me an investigation.
Okay. Give me something good. Give me something good.
So, kid.
Fucking 5.
You find 5 gold pieces and a bag of herbs.
Okay, I'll take the gold.
Ceras is gonna search him now.
Roll me an investigation.
While Ceras is searching
22.
While Ceras is searching him, Tyrum is going to use the rest of the 20 lay on hands that he had to heal Ceras' burned skin.
Ceras, as you're rummaging through a warm...
Ceras is already fully healed.
Nope.
Yeah, no, when I told you guys to gather around, I healed you for 51 health.
Oh!
Yeah.
You all are fully healed. The only one who's not healed is you, Tyrum, because you weren't gathered round.
Tyrum heals himself for the 6 damage he took in that combat. All right.
It was 9, actually.
My apologies! Ceras, you search through his pockets. You find a bag of monocrystals that he was using for his druidic spells and the staff.
How many of these monocrystals, sir?
You find 5 mid-sized monocrystals. To compare, they'd be like a rock about the same size as your palm.
Where the hell did you find that at? I just searched his pockets.
Maybe you're not good at
shrugged. Ceras shrugged.
Ceras, you know there was like a small compartment in the back of the skin that, you know, you just kind of, you had to be there.
Yeah, you had to be there. Ceras goes, you had to be there.
Kade taps you on the chest plate. Ooh, she told you. As we walk to catch up with Michaelo, Fang, and Luna, who have started fucking sprinting after Sal and Sip, the 2 turtle pizza makers, Michaelo, you know exactly where you are. This is, in fact, the small walkway between the city and the entrance to the obsidian obsidian depths.
Obsidian.
Of the Diddy Depths?
Of the Diddy depths. The sewers. They're called the
No,
sewers.
deep pity.
Deep Pity's making a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Michaelo, you lead your party, half your party, running down the large stone steps. Fang, Luna, this is do y'all have dark vision? Who has dark vision? Everybody, give me a head count.
Me.
I have dark vision.
I do not.
So Luna and Ceras, do you have dark vision?
Nope.
I do not.
Sick. Ceras, or not Ceras. Fang, not Fang. Luna, you do not have dark vision. You start walking down this stairwell and it gets fucking pitch black. I mean, if you weren't standing right next to Fang and Michaelo, you'd get lost. Easy. But as you come down this long pathway, you enter into a dimly lit city. It looks atrocious. This is the ugliest place that any of you have ever been to. I mean, houses with holes in them. It looks like a city that's been torn by war time and time again, leveled and rebuilt only to be leveled again. Homeless people sleep the streets, and there is water running through all streetways. There aren't actual dirt roads. It's more like a city built on water. Kind of like the trash cities from, the Depression. And yeah, you see floating like monocrystals or like magic torches that kind of light up the city a little bit. But all in all, it's gross. And you all
What does it smell like?
shit.
Oh. Ah. Ugh.
Michaelo
What is this place?
smells like home.
What's wrong with you?
What do you mean with this place stinks.
You'll get used to it.
Fang, this is the worst smelling place you've ever been and experienced. Fang, you're a tabaxi.
I want to
This is
kill my
doubly
nose.
bad for you.
What is that putrid fucking smell?
It's my
Fred is
home.
like Fred is burying his face
home.
in your cloak, Fang. He's trying so hard to be not out in the air with you guys.
Luna reaches into his bag and pulls out some herbs that he got and and some cloth and wraps around his face to create a mask.
Luna out here making mint gas mask. All right.
Fang holds a fireball or firebolt in his hand just to burn the smell away. Just holding it. Just
Fang would rather sniff smoke. All right. And with that, you three follow Michaelo into the sewers to the only pizza shop he knows. Isn't that right, Michaelo?
Fred's also got
Yep.
his nose in the flames. Just
Michaelo,
You know I could make you a mask if you want.
Why would he need a mask?
no.
You
Me and
just
Fred
keep
are in the
walking.
flames.
Michaelo keeps walking.
Fang, the smoke is making your eyes water, and honestly, mixed with the shit in the air, it's actually causing them to break out and burn from the smoke.
You know what? On second thought, I might take that mask.
Hold on for a second, Michaelo. Luna kneels down
Michaelo
real
keeps
quick
walking.
and makes a mask.
Fang kind of like stumbles over as he starts to lose his vision.
Both of you roll me a perception. Michaelo, are you trying to get away?
Not right now.
Okay.
You said not right now, so hold on. Do we still have to roll it if he said not right
No,
now?
you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay. I make the mask and I give it to him.
You both catch up to Michaelo, and he leads you to a literal hole in the wall. The obsidian depths are beneath another city. It's basically a large stone cavern, but it's reminiscent of a giant pipeway. They literally have a hole in the wall called Sal's Original Pizza. Sal's. It's Sal's. He's Sal.
Sal's Original Pizza. Huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I told you it was real. As he like nudges him a little bit.
I hope it smells better in there than it does out here.
Oh,
By the way, we're comparing to how it smells now. About 70% of the smell is filtered out, so 30% of the shit smell still gets in.
As the three of you approach the pizza shop, something magical happens. The shit smell disappears, and for a moment, you get the faintest smell of brick-made, crispy pizza. It smells like tomato sauce with cheese and pepperonis. It radiates the doorway, and as soon as you step in, your whole life changes. It's like your taste buds can cry through your nose. Inside, Sal and Sap.
Sip?
Sal and Sip. Yeah, Sip. Sal and Sip are kind of like breathing heavy and Jesus, Dad, what the fuck was that? Why do they keep attacking us?
Luna pulls his mask down.
They want that recipe, Sip. They want our family recipe, and they know that they can't get it.
We can never give it to you, Dad. We can never. What would Splint and the boys say from back in the day? We can never give it to him, Dad.
Splint ain't been around for a few years now.
Years?
Is that true?
Luna
I don't know how long
pulls
it's
his
been
mask
since Splint died.
A couple months.
Yeah, say a couple months.
I heard nothing about Splint in a few months. All right.
I know, Dad, but J.C. Cohn says he heard from Mikey recently, and I'm just so worried about him. We haven't seen him.
Mikey? You mean the one that they keep talking about that he killed the mayor?
Yeah, I don't believe he did it, but I swear to God, when I see him, I'm still gonna strangle him.
Look, right now, all we got is the word of the news. All right, we need to keep our heads.
Pops, I think it might be time for us to leave the sewers. I know we've taken refuge here for my entire. As long as we've been here, Pops, it's not safe anymore. We gotta go. I think it's also the three of you are just standing in the doorway watching. They're having
Michaelo shadow steps away.
And it's like, man, it smells so good in here. Luna grabs Michaelo by his shell. You're not going anywhere.
Well, I turned into
Jesus.
smoke, so he can't really
Oh, you
grab
turned
me.
into smoke?
Yeah.
Oh,
Michaelo,
shit.
how do you step away?
I just step away like 20 feet away.
This shop is 5 feet by 5 feet and a counter with a kitchen behind it.
Yeah, like out of the pizza shop.
Yep.
Yep.
Fang, Luna, you both hear them talking about Mikey and like all the bad shit going on. And as you go to grab Michaelo, Luna, and he fucking turns into a cloud of smoke, the two turtles look up at you. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize we had visitors.
Do I see Michaelo dip?
Yeah, you.
There's a note falling right where he is. Right where
I'm
he
gonna
was.
Luna grabs the note. 1 second, gentlemen. Luna reads the note. What does the note say?
You know, it's kind of funny. Ron asked me to play this guy, and then he didn't really give me much of a direction to go with this.
It's been pretty good so far.
Yeah,
Besides getting Windmaster.
I
I was gonna say you've done pretty well.
I might sink this plot. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what questions to ask. I didn't even know how long it's been since Split died.
But a couple months.
It's been a few years, Dad. You're going crazy.
Jay, what if Tyrum was oiled up, booty clapping? Yeah, that's the whole hypothetical.
Oh.
Like, is he just oiled up, or is he not? Like, is he clapping his own cheeks?
Say
or
our
is he,
characters
like,
get to a
cheeks?
strip club, and we need a distraction. We need a
We
stripper.
need a distraction.
And
we need
Tyrum,
a stripper.
and we all looked at Tyrum, and Tyrum has to get oiled up, booty clapping.
Oiled up, booty clapping. All right.
Because we would never put Ceras in that situation.
It looks like a twink.
Is Is
I mean,
Tyrum
what?
able to clap his booty? I think he can.
No.
I think he
You sure
can.
about that? He's got a lot of muscle. You know, he'd probably be able to do it.
I think
Just
he can do
relax
it.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, he just needs to unclench his butthole.
The booty is mine. It belongs to me. You cannot take my booty.
Well, what's Tyrum's stripper name?
If I roll well enough, I could. I mean,
Josh, there's no way in the world.
I mean, if I can't,
Even,
I would
Even-
pay to see
even-
Luna try to top
even if
Tyrum.
you somehow managed to do that, Luna would not live to see the next day.
fucking do the deed, transform into a flying creature, and fly away.
Alright, guys, so Luna's not part of the campaign anymore. He flew away. It was very weird.
Oh god.
What would Tyrum's stripper name be? Yes, I'm very curious. You should answer that
Lucky
question.
T.
Lucky T. Wow.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Tyrum.
I'd like to see some
You know what I'm
some
saying?
Hydros incorporated into there.
Oh boy. No, they call him the tier of Kydros. How about that?
The tier of Kydros.
Yeah, but a little bit depressing there, but you know, might be able to fit.
No,
what's
because
going on with him.
he's brooding, tall, dark, and handsome. That's tall, dark, and handsome.
The tier.
Tall,
what
dark,
was
and
it?
handsome?
We're talking about
Tyrum.
Tyrum's stripper's name.
Stripper name, the tier of Kydros, because
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
the tier
no,
of
that's it.
Kydros.
I'm sold. I'm putting ones in that armor.
because Tyrum's all dark and mysterious. He's tall, dark, and handsome. So like, you know, the tier of Kydros is like the perfect like, you know, little thing.
I agree. I agree. Well, if everyone is back, I am ready to continue.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so what'd that note say?
Oh yeah.
It says, "I'll be back, Michaelo."
I'll be back.
As Luna reads the note, his eye twitches and a vein pops into his forehead a little bit. Gentlemen, do you know?
Hey, you was with you was over there fighting the bandits and shit. You make sure you ain't bring none of them bandits around me, right?
I scan the area to see if I can find Michaelo in the area.
They helped us. Why are you giving them a hard time, Pops? These guys saved our lives.
All
Listen,
but one of them.
All I
are
know
dead
is they
to my
crazy as hell. Crazy as those bandits were. I can't trust nobody in the city.
She like steps
But-
between you, Sal, and the party. Stop, Pops. You just go sit down somewhere. Your blood pressure's gonna get real high. It's gonna make the pizza taste bad.
Oh, also at the bottom of the note it says, "Show Sal and sip this note."
Luna looks at them and goes, "Do you two gentlemen know of a turtle?"
Gentlemen,
named
she's
Michaelo?"
not. What the fuck is wrong with you?
First of all, tough guy, I'm a lady. Can't you tell by my... And she gives you like a top and bottom.
Sal picks up a pizza cutter and waves it at Luna. Why I ought to slice a bit of you off and cook you in this damn oven.
She takes the pizza cutter from you. Thanks, Pops. I love you. She turns around with the pizza cutter. Yeah! You want to be a topping in this bitch?
Do you guys know of a turtle named Michaelo?
Mikey? Yeah, we know Mikey, but we ain't seen Mikey in some months. So what do you know about Mikey? She walks over to you, Luna, and she puts the pizza cutter to your throat.
How tall is she?
Get back over here, Sip.
Pops, they're talking about Mikey. Huh?
How tall is she?
She's Michaelo sized.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That name don't bring nothing but trouble around here. Get over here.
They used to be heroes. He's talking about Mikey. We gotta figure out what happened to him. We ain't seen the boys in months.
I told you to stop saying that name around the shop, okay? People start to ask questions.
Puts the pizza cutter closer to Luna's throat. I don't care about questions anymore, Pops. I miss him.
Listen, he was here a few moments ago. He left this note which says, "I'll be back." And honestly,
Mikey's here? She just shoves off you and runs out of the shop.
okay.
Sip! Now look what you did. You got this dumb little girl out there running around about to get us in so much trouble. It's your fault.
Luna reaches into his pouch and pulls out his herbal kit and sits down at one of the tables and starts to make some tea.
I have the right to refuse service. All right, you come around here, you talk about a forbidden name. You get my daughter lost, and you want to make tea in my shop? You get out of here. You're nothing but trouble.
Listen, I'm sorry. I just want to apologize, and I'm hoping that this tea will help settle some of your nerves.
You're gonna
But
IRO him?
unfortunately,
You're gonna IRO him.
You're gonna IRO him?
Zuko! You get the bitches Zuko. Who cares about father, Zuko? Get the bitches on your dick.
Let's play some. What the hell was that game called? Shy Ho? What the fuck is it
Pai
called?
Cho.
Hi, Joe.
Play some Pai. Listen, calm down, drink some tea, and let's play some Pai Cho.
Retcon! Luna has a pie show set.
Yes.
Okay, I'll roll with it. Listen, let's calm down and let's reset our nerves. Drink some tea with me, and we can play a game of Pai Show until
Sal,
everybody comes back.
I'm not playing shit with you.
Sal, you're an old New Yorker though, but you could definitely kick his ass in this game. It's just like chess. You know it. You know it in your heart.
No.
Fang, have some of this tea.
Fang, you're
I
just
don't even know who you are. Why would I trust you? Let alone
Because
the cat
I
with a
made
horn
it.
on his head.
Because if we wanted to kill you, we would have done so the moment we saw you. We're here to help you.
You want to
At the
help me?
request of the turtle.
You stop screwing around and you figure out where my daughter went.
I turn to Fang. Can you find the girl, or do I have to waste another spell slot?
Fang looks for her. Is she? Can Fang see the girl in the?
Oh no, she dipped. She dipped a couple minutes ago. She left. Y'all haven't stopped the chaser? Yeah, she's lost. She's in the city somewhere.
Fang's gonna cast fly, and he's gonna fly, and he's gonna use fly to search the area around for her and Michaelo, because he doesn't know where either are.
How high up in the city do you go?
I
Top of the cave's 500 feet.
Okay, I'd say probably about 100, 200 feet in the 100 to 150 feet in the air.
Roll me a con save.
Oh god, he's gonna puke all over the...
Michaelo's been shadow stepping all the way to the place.
Michael, I'm gonna.
He's also got that mask on too.
A 19.
Okay, nothing happens. You don't see the girl though, and because it's even though you have dark vision, the city is just full of people. Like the homeless count in this city is obnoxious. It's almost as crowded as Dusty Coins with people that are covered in, for lack of better words, rags. So, Michaelo, you ran out first. Mm-hmm. As you hurriedly out of the shop, you run into the rest of the party, being Kade, Ceras, and Tyrum, who were close behind but not caught up with you lot.
Michaelo points in the direction of the pizza shop and shadow steps away.
Kade looks at the shadow spot, quickly glances over at the direction.
Ceras pulls her gun out. Danger in that direction. And she says, maybe he's trying to warn us.
Hey,
Where's the rest of us? We need to help them. And she
Michaelo,
starts
when you-
sprinting off, gun drawn.
Michaelo, when you shadow step, how far do you actually go? Are you visible from where you were?
Well, Shadow Step, it had this
Has to
really
be
cool
a-
thing where
be a shadow
it's in
that you can-
60 feet.
Oh. Okay. Are you
Wow.
Yep, I can
You
teleport up to 60 feet.
You're trying to disappear, huh?
Oh, I would assume I'd disappear.
I was just okay. Tyrum,
Man,
you see
he's
him
on his own
teleport,
turf, man.
and if he wants to lose Tyrum, you see him teleport, and if he wants to lose you, he's gonna have to roll me a stealth. That's only if you want to shadow step after him, Raven Boy.
Raven boy.
And
Do
usually
I burn?
you're the one chasing him. I'm gonna give you option first.
Do I burn a misty step? You know what? Yeah, Tyrum's upset. Tyrum looks over at Kade. You follow Ceras, make sure nothing stupid happens, and then he teleports after Michaelo.
All right.
I have a question. How did you guys respond to the smell of this place?
Oh, Cade walked in and started hurling like over the railing type.
Even though he's been
nose-
here before.
Yeah, he hates it. He really hates it. He hurls the once though. He composes himself and he's like, I hate this city. It's never fun. Ugh. He's like cleaning his nose off with his tongue.
Ugh.
Ceras, you got hit with a putrid smell. What would you sign?
Ceras looks over at Cade and goes, how does anyone live here? She's been out on the open road her whole life, so it's a lot of fresh air, sometimes not so much, but she's never been in a place that smelled this bad.
Hiram, you've been in places like this before, for sure. These lands, they ain't shit to a warrior like you. A warrior from New York. And so Tyrum chases off after Michaelo. Michaelo, roll me a stealth if you're gonna really lose him. Tyrum, roll me a perception to see if you follow. Tyrum getting lost in the sewers is gonna be fun in its own right.
That was a 14.
I did a 19.
Tyrum, you shadow step after him, or you misty step after him, and you see him run down an alley before he continues to monk shadow step away again. You eventually lose sight of him in your chase. But before we get to that, Ceras, you run into the pizza shop, gun drawn, and see Luna sitting with the teapot and the old turtle. You also see Sip run out of the store before you get there.
What's going on? Ceras, wait, no, they can't read. Ceras, like, because nobody in there speaks sign language.
Nope.
You just burst through the door, though, right?
She bursts through the door and
she's
like
running
draws her
opposite
gun, and Ceras is looking for threats.
No, Sip is hauling ass.
Luna sets the tea cup down. Hey, calm down. Wait a minute. We're not here to hurt him. He's good. We saved him.
Hey,
okay.
now this
Gun
one's
down.
got a gun pointed in my shop. Oh, the ghoul, the gab, the
Calm
give.
down,
I can't take it.
Listen, just take the tea and drink it. It's fine. It's
I'm
gonna
not
be okay.
taking shit from you.
Ceras puts her gun down very slowly and holsters it. She puts her hands up and just slowly backs out the door.
Ceras, where are you going?
Ceras, as you back out of the door, the beautiful smell of the pizza cooking, it slowly leaves your nose. You are entering back out into shit.
Ceras
Oh, my
walks back
sip.
into the store.
My sip. Oh.
God,
Kate-
maybe I might have to cast a spell to find this girl.
Cade comes crashing in last. All right. What do we? He quickly scans all of you. Kid? What happened to the turtle? Why is he crying? What is this?
Can you close the door, please?
Cade comes in and walks over to the old turtle. Oh, hey, what's your name, friend?
No. Well, fuck
no.
you then.
Yeah, Cade left the door wide open.
Luna gets up and closes the door. The foul sent out.
What's it to you, Wolf?
I'm a friend of that kid that told us to come in here. All right.
What
I don't
kid?
Exactly,
He's talking about Michaelo.
Listen,
the stupid one.
That name stays out of my shop. You understand? That's bad business. That's bad news. Okay.
What are you talking about, old man? Calm down. He said you guys were family.
What? You never been in Newest Yorkshire before?
I'd be lying if I didn't say it's been a while.
Listen, all right. That kid with his orange headband, he's bad news. All right. He was on the news.
Orange hood.
Oh. Orange Hood. Oh my fucking god. Orange Hood and his fucking weird eyes and his brothers, all right? He was on the news in the papers for trying to kill the mayor.
Oh, that's not what he told us. He said he helped the mayor escape from some bad people.
Right, because we trust criminals these days.
You know, much
It
better
seems
than
like you guys knew him once. You guys were close once upon a time. I wonder
I'm not
what
talking
changed
to
your
you.
opinion. Wow.
Kate starts laughing. Damn, Luna, he told you.
This was a group conversation.
No,
It seems like you didn't spend just a few moments ago yelling at me while I was trying to do nice things for you.
Hey, Luna. Is Cade looks at you, eyes like the kettle. Is
Luna's fist is fucking balled up. Yes.
All right. 1 second, old timer. 1 second. Cade walks over to Luna. Would you pour me a glass, please? He picks up the other cup, just a little bit.
Luna makes him a bit of a cup.
Cade starts whispering to you, Luna. What's going on here? You're not so emotional. What's going on, bud? Usually you're the quiet type. You all right? You feeling all right?
You know, it's kind of crazy. You know, the one person who asked us to do him a favor and protect some people decides to run off. Then I accidentally called the guy's daughter a dude accidentally, and then
trying so hard to not laugh.
Ceras face palms and shakes her head. Big mistake.
Cade's tail slaps the back of your head, Ceras. Come on, he's trying here. You see him holding back laughter behind his teeth.
Luna's rubbing the brow of his nose. He's like, listen, and I'm not trying to use too many more spell slots. I'm kind of getting tired here,
right,
and this place fucking stinks.
It does. It'll grow on you. It's like a bad rash, but it'll keep growing.
I'd rather it not grow on me.
Cade downs the shot of tea. Oh, that was hot.
Tell me, is it soothing your nerves any bit?
Cade takes a breath from like how hot the actual cup was. Yeah, I do feel a little calmed. He slams he slams the tea cup back on the table though, taking
He breaks it.
Ooh.
Hey, don't be slamming shit in my shop.
Hey, I'm sorry, old timer. Cade,
you're gonna buy me another one of those.
I'll get back to you. Cade flips a silver coin to you, Sal. All right, that was on me. My apologies, but hopefully that makes up for your troubles. Any scratches and repairs, you know?
What? But the only thing that was broken was my cup. That should go to me.
Luna, just a moment, bud. Come on, can't you see the old man's worried? Come on, be respectful of your elders and stuff. I know you have a bad time with old people, but God, come on. All right, old timer, calm down. Michaelo told us he's a hero around these parts. Whole lot of vigilante work, and my sources say that somebody else took the mayor. So why don't you tell me what you know?
What I know is Michaelo and his brothers and his dad disappeared, and then he shows up on the news talking about some killing the mayor, and then boom, I'm getting robbed, I'm getting attacked, my daughter's acting up, and by the way, your friend made my daughter run out into the streets by herself.
Kade smacks Luna on the shoulder. Come on, you scared the kid too? Jesus
What the hell are
Christ.
you talking about? I didn't call her to run out in the middle of the street. That was Michaelo. He left a
You
fucking
want to
note.
bring up that damn name? Stop saying it.
You know what?
Yeah,
Stop
Luna, shut the fuck up. Damn, he told you not to say it.
You gonna calm down?
Hey, I'm calm here. You're the one Luna, do you need to step outside in the shit smell and think about some things?
Listen,
Huh?
I just offered the old man. I said, if I find your daughter, you're gonna calm down.
He doesn't want the fucking tea. Oh, what?
I didn't get no offer like that. I don't remember it. I'm under a lot of stress these days.
Hey, what?
If I find your daughter, are you gonna calm down?
Just give me it, Luna. Just
I
give
might
me
calm down a little bit.
Pops. Cade starts walking towards Sal. Pops, listen. What's your name? What's your name? He puts his hand on Sal's shoulder. What's your name?
Did you not read the sign? It says original Pizza Sal's.
Are you original? Is that you? I'm in the presence of someone famous. We get to meet the very own Sal himself. Oh, my apologies. It's been a while since I've been down in these parts for obvious reasons. I didn't realize I was standing with such a famous individual such as yourself. Kay pulls out a gold coin. I'll take one of your best. He looks at the rest of you and he kind of shrugs. And Ceras, you see him sign, hope whatever I'm ordering tastes good.
Ceras nods, and it just smells good.
Listen, Sal, do you have anything of hers that I could use to be familiar, to get a grasp of who she is, so I can track her down if she's within range? Like I don't know, a favorite cup or a doll.
Cade's face kind of curls up as you're asking this man for personal belongings of his daughter.
You bring back my little girl, and then he walks to the back of the shop, and then he grabs like a little cloth of hers and throws it at him.
Take this, you pervert!
I just for the record would love to say I love how Michaelo is causing Luna so much problems even though he's not even there.
This is not the first metagame. This is not the first fucking time.
I know, that's why it's even funnier.
All right, Luna, do whatever it is you're gonna do. And
Luna,
one of your finest pies, please. I heard this pizza stuff's supposed to be like life changing, and honestly, our friend who shall not be named has been talking it up. He says it's the best place on earth.
Well, he wasn't wrong about that.
Right.
He starts making some pizza.
Yeah. Party
Luna steps outside. Go ahead.
First, I was gonna say, Party sees it firsthand. He starts kneading the dough. He starts simmering the sauce. This is beautiful work. He fires up the brick oven. This is like a work of art being painted in front of you as he handcrafts all parts to this fucking pie. Luna, what are you about
steps
to do?
out. Luna steps out to perform the magic.
The magic.
Yeah, the magic. So Luna steps. It only takes a few moments. I'm just going to slightly edit the spell because I'm not familiar with the person. That's why I asked for a familiar object. Luna takes some. Huh?
What are you casting?
Locate creature.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. So I take the fur that I had acquired earlier, a little pinch of it, and I place it on top of the cloth, and then I pulse mana over top of the items, and the fur starts to flake up the same color as the cloth and fly up on magical wind towards her location if she's within my 1,000 feet radius.
She certainly is. And with that, we are going to take a different direction. Tyrum, you've run off in search of Michaelo, and Fang, you've started flying above the city. So, First of all, Fang, roll me a perception, and Michael roll me another stealth. Because although Fang wouldn't know what Sip looks like, but Fang would definitely know what Michael looks like.
Oh, that's not good.
That doesn't sound good.
That's a 8.
That's a
All
10.
right. All right. Fang, you see Michaelo darting through the city, shifting between shadows and shadows, but you've got a clear line of sight from the sky. Tyrum, roll me another perception.
That is a 17.
You 100% see Fang flying overhead.
Does Tyrum see that like Fang is flying in a specific direction?
Direction? Absolutely. It's not hard to tell he's going somewhere.
Tyrum starts to follow Fang.
Alright. Michaelo, where are you going?
The dojo.
We're about to get into it, boys. It is
Oh, shit.
So, if y'all are ready for a heart wrench, buckle up, I guess. Michaelo, as you run through the sewers like the back of your hand, you've lived in this city your entire life. This is all you know for the most part. And finally, it comes to the very edge of the city where the dojo is located. The charred remains of your home, scattered across the yard. The plants wilted and burned. The old training studio where you grew up with your brothers, practicing weapons, hands, acrobatics. The home. It was a beautiful home, and it is no longer standing. And out front are the 3 graves that you dug. Headstones all still intact. One of them's been dug up freshly.
Michaelo walks over to the graves.
You can tell that out of the first 2 graves, it looks like a hand was put into the wet dirt, the loose soil, and that's where the weapons were pulled out. But the third body, that one is completely ungraved, and there is an empty grave in your front yard where Splint used to be.
Michaelo clenches his teeth, and he sits on his knees and pulls out all the weapons and places them in front of him.
As you place the weapons down, what's your passive perception?
12.
All right, yeah. As you place the weapon in front of the graves of your brothers, you notice that under Splint's headstone, there is a piece of paper.
Michaelo picks up the piece of paper.
It's a notice from Roman Sionis. These men were branded traitors. These vigilantes brought to justice for their crimes against me. And who'd have thought the very Onis themselves would come and assassinate? But things run deeper than that, don't they? To the last brother that I know is out there, it's too late for you to do anything for this city, for these people. And I've rightfully returned your father, it's got quotes around it, to the proper authorities. And now, because you lot are no longer in my way, you've given me free range over this whole side of the continent, and I thank you for it. But know this, Turtle, when I get my hands on you and that blasted Kade Kunningtale, it'll be your dead men. And that's what the note says.
Michaelo crumbles up the piece of paper, and he starts thinking about the past.
Oh man, Michaelo, what are you thinking about right now?
Michaelo thinks about a time where his brothers were sparring without using their hands, and Raffle flips him using his hands.
Of course.
And Michaelo, yep. So Michaelo gets mad, and he says that he hates him.
Ooh.
And Master Splint squats down in front of Michaelo, and he starts by saying, Well, Raffle did cheat as he swipes his tail right under Raffle's legs, making him trip. And then Leo and Dono start laughing at Raffle, and then Raffle starts chasing them. Master Splint continues with, "You should not say that you hate your brother, because we shall fill our hearts with love, not hate. For one day, you will love enough to make a brand new nation."
Michaelo, sitting on all of that, the thoughts probably lingering along. Your feelings are heavy and your heart probably swelling. You notice one more thing while you think about all of this.
Mm-hmm.
When you laid out the weapons in front of your brother's grave, something resonated with your emotions, your inner chi, these strong emotions. Two names glow, one on each of the weapons. It's like a small signature for the warriors. Kind of a traditional thing that Onis do to the dead that they've defeated. They sign their names on the weapons after making them beautiful because it is a sign of respect on the two weapons, that the swords and the bow staff. You see Die and Yoke. That is the name of the two Onis that killed your brothers.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, Fang, you're the first one to land. You followed Michaelo all the way to his home, and you see him kneeling in front of the graves, in front of the burnt house. Fang, you're muted by the BT dubs. Oh.
Fang asked Michaelo, "So, is this where it all happened?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, Fang, can you give me a minute?
Fang is just
He
fucking.
he understands that Fang walks away for a moment.
As Fang, where do you wander off to? Towards the house? Away from the house? What are we looking at?
He's walking off towards the house, looking at.
Tyrum, you arrive and notice Fang walking towards the charred remains of the home, and you see Michaelo knelt over the graves.
Tyrum approaches. Tyrum approaches Fang.
The two of you begin walking through the charred remains of Michaelo's home. You see wreckage, some of what appeared to be beds for brothers. You see a photo of Michaelo, his four brothers, or his three brothers and his father. You see a wall that had a bunch of weapons on it, but you only see the charred remains of like the outline of the weapons. The wall is the weapons are no longer on the wall. And you can both tell that this place had a lot of life in it before it went down.
Must be Michaelo's familial home.
It would seem to be that way.
Both of you roll me a perception.
Fucking hell, dude. That's a 12.
That's a nat 20, so 26.
All right. Tyrum, you don't immediately notice it, but at the back door of the house, there's the burnt shadow of what appears to be some weird outline. But Fang, you know that whoever burned this house down stood there while this house burned and watched for a long time. You can tell from the shadows that you can tell that this fire started from there. You can tell that whoever did it stood there for an immense amount of time, and you can tell that the foot shape is that of a turtle.
Fang saying this. Well, whoever started the fire at least watched it burn all the way through.
I would. Well, who could you like?
It looks, it appears to be a turtle.
You're telling me a turtle burned down the dojo?
That's what it looks like.
Michaelo, what are you doing right now? What are you thinking about?
Michaelo is apologizing to his brothers.
You both can hear him as he's saying this. Michaelo, what are you saying?
He's saying, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry I was late getting the pizza. I'm sorry I broke my promise. Most of all, I'm sorry I wasn't there. As he's crying.
Yeah, you both see Michaelo hunch over after saying that and start bawling over the graves.
Tyrum looks at like the shape of the turtle prints. Tries to see if there's anything that like would distinguish these turtle prints.
If he had an actual foot to compare to, he might be able to tell, but I mean, you're not an expert in all things turtles, so it just looks like turtle prints. But then you only know that because you've been traveling with the turtle.
Tyrum gets up and he kind of like stands in the doorway of the house waiting for Michaelo to stop crying.
Michaelo, how long do you bawl here over your family's graves?
Couple minutes.
And finally, you begin to compose yourself.
And Michaelo says, "Guys, I want to give you your weapons back. But this last mission Father sent me on is going to take all the help you guys can give me. So I can't give them back just yet. I know Father told us not to hate anybody, but with these people I'm against, I'm finding it harder and harder to not hate them when they do shit like this." As he looks at Splint's empty grave. And then he goes, hold on, I have it written down. On top of that, I haven't even found Raffle yet. I don't even know if he's alive. And I now have to bring Father back from those monsters. And we have another sibling.
Tyrum shouts over, "Your brother a pyromaniac?"
Michaelo ignores him.
He's gonna ignore his best buddy?
Oh. Yeah, he's kind of in the middle of something.
This is true.
And Michaelo continues. He says, "And I know exactly what all of us would say if we were together. We have to find our lost sibling." And he goes, "So I'm going to make one last promise to you guys, and this one I will follow through on, or I will die." And Michaelo raises his hand, and he puts his sword on his hand.
The best swordsman in the world. Is that okay?
And he fucking cuts himself with the sword. It's a blood pact, guys.
Ooh.
He says, "I swear on my life, I will find Raffle and Father and bring them back home. and I will find her long-lost sibling and bring an end to the bastard's reign on Oni Island. And if anyone stands in my path, I will show them the demon people think I am.
Wow. Playing into the rumor. I like it.
And Michaelo wraps up his hand, and he just starts walking back to the pizzeria.
Tyrum walks over and grabs Michaelo on the fucking shoulder.
It's just like a... What type of grab is this?
This is a firm grab. This is a don't fucking ignore me.
What?
First of all, you are part of this group. We're in your home, and you just decide to ditch us to go on a little mystery mission. We're supposed to be a unit. Second of all, I get that you have your pain and your trauma. Hell, we all have someone that we're trying to avenge or redeem. But you can't just keep dipping around and using Michaelo's mystical, I'm gonna ignore everybody and do what I want type of fucking behavior.
You do have a tendency to run away. This is the second time we've had to catch you now.
Yeah, Fang's new here and he knows it.
Shut up, God.
Your family is important to you. I understand you're honor bound, and I understand the pain that you go through, Michaelo. Believe me, if anyone does, it is myself. But you cannot just run around making a mockery of the group that we are trying to build here, of the mission that we are trying to complete, which, by the way, is something pertaining to your whole mission. So if you cannot be direct in helping us help you, then what is the point of you even being here? What is the point of us being here?
Michaelo just says, I get it. And then pulls his shoulder away and starts walking.
So I ask you again, was it you that burned down your house, or is your brother a pyromaniac?
Michaelo looks back at Tyrum. Tears rolling down his eyes. It was me. And then starts walking away.
Well, that answers that question.
Fuck!
Wow.
And Michaelo isn't going to shadow step back to the pizzeria. He's going to walk.
Yeah, slow walk. That was a... Fang...
Tyrum walks
Fang,
behind him.
Fang, do you wish to take a final walk around the house, or are you going to follow too?
Fang is going to take one final look around the house to see if there's anything else he can see to learn about the house or the fire. Or anything.
Fang, roll me perception.
That's a 15.
Yeah. This place has been turned to ash, and like I said, the weapons on the wall are gone. But Fang, you find something that seems odd. It's like a really big fork, and it looks to be caught under some old, like a lot of debris, but the glint of it sticks out at you.
I pick it up and take it with me.
Michaelo, you pocket a really nice side with red cloth around the handle.
Fang does.
Fuck, my bad. Fang, you pick up a really nice side with a red cloth around the handle. It smells like blood.
Very nice.
Straight up pockets that shit. Alright. And then all of you walk back to the pizzeria where eventually, last but not least, Sip runs into you, Mikey. Mikey? You came back? You know how worried we was about you? They going around telling everybody you're a killer. You killed the male.
Michaelo instantly becomes very awkward and starts rubbing his head and goes, hi, Sip.
Sip runs up to you, punches you in the shell, and then gives you a very big hug. Mikey, you know how scared you had us? Thought we'd never see you again. Your dojo, it burned down. We thought you was dead.
No, not dead yet.
She squeezes you tighter.
Michaelo hugs her back.
Oh boy.
Like, both hands, both shoulders. So I'm glad to see you back. Come on, Mikey, let's get you a slice. And then she starts inspecting you. You look like shit, Mikey. You look like shit, and it looks like you haven't eaten in days. What the fuck is wrong with you, Mikey? She starts like pulling your the top of your shell as she starts dragging you back to the pizzeria. We're gonna get you something to eat. You need to wash your fucking ass. The city stinks enough, all right? You don't need to be a part of it.
Okay, all right, I get it. All right.
Michaelo, if you'd like to drop the picture of Sip to the party, to the characters, you're more than welcome.
Should already be in there.
For anybody that doesn't know. But and yeah, she leads you all back to the pizzeria. Also, Tyrum, Fang, you watched Mikey get cussed out the entire way back. She didn't skip a beat.
Am I gonna run into them by chance?
Huh?
Am I gonna run into them? Because I'm looking for her.
Did you leave?
I
He did.
Yeah, you run into them as they're storming back. She's pulling Mikey by his shell, and Tyrum and Fang follow close behind. Fang is impressed, or no, Tyrum, would you say you're impressed by the amount of cuss words she's able to use in a sentence?
No. Tyrum doesn't care about that.
Oh.
Michael is kind of smirking.
There you have it. No, you wasted your spell slot.
As I see them approaching, I stand there and I'm just glaring at Michaelo. I'm waiting for them to approach me to get closer, so let me know when they get up to me.
They're there. You are in the presence. She comes dragging Mikey behind her.
I stand directly in front of Michaelo, and I grab him by his shoulder. I put my hands on his shoulders and I look him in the eyes and I go, "Don't you ever leave me with someone like that ever again. Do we have an understanding?"
Dip cuts between the two of you and she pushes you, Luna. Hey, get the fuck out of his face. Who are you to be talking to him like that, huh? What the fuck is your problem? Also, I know that this was supposed to be in New York accent, and it's out of Jersey, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, Luna thinks to himself, "I've never wanted to hit a woman in my life."
She's like she's poking you in the chest, Luna, very aggressively, pushing you back a little bit even. Don't you talk to him like that. If anybody's gonna cuss this fucking idiot out, it's me. All right? You're not his fucking parents. Get out of my way so we can go get a fucking slice of pizza. And she continues dragging Michaelo behind her.
Michaelo tried to insert himself into that conversation 5 times.
Never got the chance.
Never got the word in.
Luna just sat there in silence with a fucking vein bulging out of his forehead. I need some tea.
Tyrum like nudges Fang on the shoulder. Do you know Michaelo had a girlfriend?
I had no fucking idea.
Fang's
That's
like,
weird.
I don't know any of you.
You think that's his girlfriend?
I mean,
the way
you know you don't really see a woman act like that unless you're romantically involved.
Maybe a big sister, perhaps.
Luna reminiscing to his significant other. Sip would be a spitting image minus the accent. That same fiery attitude.
You know, I kind of see it. Nah, enough looking on the past. Excuse me. Yeah, let's continue on. This place smells out here. At least rather smell this mysterious pizza. By the way, they have some cooking. It should be done by the time we get back.
All right.
I guess now is a better time as any to try this pizza.
You guys walk into the shop, and Kade is on the table with his lute as Sal is like dancing in the kitchen. Ceras is doing performances. We are having a great time in here.
Hey, Sal.
Who said that? Was it
Me.
you?
See, Pops, I told you. He was...
No,
Pops?
listen, you go to your room. You're grounded until I figure out when you're grounded. Go.
What do you? We just
no
got
back
Mikey.
talk.
Pops,
No back talk.
Pops.
None.
She-
to your room.
She balls her fist up and walks to her room. Guys, she is absolutely 17 years
Fucking
old.
kids think they can do whatever they want. Stressing
Hey.
me out. You know, her mother was gone years ago, okay? I have to take care of the business. I gotta take care of our daughter. I gotta take care of everything in this damn city.
Kate jumps off the table. You know what?
You can calm down a little bit. I brought her back. Calm down a little bit.
You know what, Sal? I completely
I'm not
understand.
talking to you.
Cade glances at Ceras. Kids, they just do whatever they want, and they grow up so fast. You know, it's really hard to keep up with.
Where's Sarah? Where's Ceras?
What is Ceras doing?
Ceras is just sitting at the table. She's tinkering. She's creating objects. She's doing.
Did he say that
work.
to Cade or did he say that to me?
I said that to you.
Michaelo
Walks up
sits
and
next
just
to
watches
Ceras.
Ceras create objects.
Oh no! I'm gonna fight this old man.
Fang, you see a bunch of deconstructed birds from Dead End. Deconstructed robotic delivery birds from Dead End.
What in the hell is all of this?
Ceras looks at Fang and writes on her board, "Well, they were kind of just out there, and I didn't think anyone would miss them, so I took some for myself."
Bang, you absolutely know what those birds are.
And you, and he points Sal points his finger at Michaelo.
Sitting
what do you
next
think
to
you're
Ceras.
doing?
Sitting.
Huh? Being around, coming around here, you know what your name brings around parts, Michaelo.
Sal,
Michaelo?
I didn't do any of those things.
You know, back when you was little, I thought of you as one of my sons. You know, you used to run around with Sib in the streets and you play around, and then you and your brothers, you started doing all that crazy stuff, and now I get it, I understand it, I didn't necessarily agree with it, but I thought, Mikey's a kid, Raph, they're good kids, all of them. But now I don't know what to think anymore.
Sal, it's
And Sib, look at, you got Sib running around acting all crazy.
Sal, I'm sorry.
That's it? That's all you gotta say? This man has been in here crying and you're just sorry? What are you, 12? The fuck you think sorry's gonna fix it?
Shut the fuck up and let him talk.
Michaelo picks up one of the birds that Ceras is working on and throws it at Cade.
Cade uses his evasion skill and weaves.
Ceras
Anyway.
looks at Michaelo. What the actual fuck are you doing? Go and pick that up.
Michaelo says, I'm sorry. Ceras walks over and picks it up.
Cade kicks you in the back of the fucking leg as you try to pick it up.
Ceras
Roll
looks
to
at
hit.
Cade, I swear to God, if you keep fucking around like this, I will beat you over the head.
Cade goes
And
back. Cade rolls his eyes and starts strumming his lute as he definitely hit with that nat 20.
Listen, Michaelo, what are you doing back here?
We need to get something.
What? What do you need to get? I
need to get something from the king.
Sal puts his hand on. Sal face palms and Ave Maria. Oh, listen, kid, you're gonna give me more gray hairs than I already have. What? You're already in so much trouble with the city. And even if you didn't do what you did to the mayor, which I don't know, okay? I don't know what's the truth anymore. I knew you was a good kid at one point. But messing around with the king? Are you crazy?
No.
You know what? Why'd I even ask that question? You are crazy. Okay. All right.
You guys want to see what Sal looks like?
Yes. Of course.
I haven't even seen him, guys.
Sal grabs Mike. Sal like walks from behind the counter and like pulls Michaelo to the side.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Listen, Michaelo. Okay. Like I said, I don't know what the truth is out here, but these streets are dangerous. And you can't be walking around all willy-nilly. You need to be doing all that ninja stuff that your dad taught you about. And look, I don't know if you're doing all this because of what happened, and I just wanted to say, I'm sorry about Splint. I'm sorry about your brothers. That was a real raw deal.
Metagaming. Sip doesn't actually know what happened to Splint and your brothers. Pause.
But the house is burned down.
Yeah, she knows the dojo burned down, but she hasn't actually been to see it, so she hasn't seen the graves. She doesn't know Splint and the brothers are dead.
Well, that's Sip. It's not Sal.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. My bad.
You said she.
I did, but I must have got the names mixed up somewhere. I do that often.
Listen, this craziness. I don't know what's going on here, but you can't be going around being all gung ho. All right, what would your dad think about all this? What would your brothers think?
Saying that does this place have blinds?
No, it's literally just a door and like a glass pane. That's it. That's the hole in the wall.
Oh, okay.
My father.
So what would your brothers think?
What? My father's the one who sent me on this mission.
Sorry. Your brother sent you on a mission to kill the mayor?
No, I didn't kill the mayor. He's alive.
Sal starts scratching his head. Listen. Sip believes you, so on her behalf, I'll believe you too. But you better not be wrong about this. And you gotta tell me what this whole thing with the king is. What does this have to do with anything? What is this mission?
Michaelo grabs Kade.
Kade tried to like slowly walk off.
Michaelo grabs Kade by the collar and says, "Ask him."
We need to borrow something, and we'll give it back. But he's not gonna like it, so we're not gonna tell you what it is.
Sal like rocks his fist at Cade. Why, I ought to knock some sense into all of yous.
At that moment, Sal, the whiff of the pizza hits your nose. You've been making pizzas for 30 years. The scent alone is all you need to know that it is done. Cooked.
Sal walks over and takes and opens the oven. You're not getting no pizza until I know what the hell's going on here.
God damn it, Kade, just tell him what's going on.
I mean, I've never had pizza. I mean, if I don't try pizza, I can't miss pizza. It smells good, though.
Michaelo puts his hand on both of his swords.
Listen, the food. I won't forget this.
All right. Listen, old man. We need a gem out of the crown of the king. King Simon's beautiful headwear, and that crown has diamonds ancient enough to be part of a potion that we're putting together. So that's what it is.
Sal looks at Cade and then looks at Michaelo and just kind of stares at Michaelo like, really?
Michaelo goes, "So is the pizza done, or?"
Sal looks back at Michaelo. Sal looks back at Cade. So you're telling me you want to rob the king for his crown? Because it's pretty?
Listen, I don't want to do anything. I need the jewel from the crown, but I'm going to give it back. No harm, no foul. We just need it for a little bit. All right?
And he points at Michaelo, what would your father think of this? Huh? What would your brothers think about you running around with people stealing royal jewels and whatnot?
I honestly have no idea what he would think.
Upon hearing this, Sip comes crashing down the steps. Please, can you just stop giving him a hard time?
I said go to your room.
He's bad, Bob. We just
Go to
we-
your room.
The
I don't want to
pizza's-
hear.
The pizza's done, Bob. Please,
I
Daddy.
took it out of the oven. Get your ass upstairs.
Please, Daddy. I haven't seen him in months. And
You're
she
grounded until your next lifetime.
She crosses her arms and stomps her foot on the steps. Daddy, if you don't let me down here, you don't love me.
Now you know that's not true.
Please. She starts, like, mouthing it at you. Please.
You already saw him. You dragged him in here. I heard you from 3 blocks away.
She rolls her eyes and goes up the stairs again.
You think you can mess with me? You think game knows game? You can't bullshit a bullshitter. And he starts cutting the pizza up.
Kade walks over to Ceras. I need to take notes. This guy's good.
I think he's just been around the block, a while.
So
Sal sets this pizza down at a table, and he looks at all of you. He looks at the whole party. All of this craziness. I don't know what the hell's going on here. But you, Michaelo, I expected better from you. Running around with these ruffians.
Hey, I resent that. Ruffian, good sir, is a term for people that do harm. We don't necessarily do that.
Michaelo cuts Cade off. Hey, these are good people besides that guy. Pointing at Cade.
He throws his hands up. All right. I'll just go fuck myself then.
That's what probably be.
Sounds good. You should probably go do that.
Listen, Michaelo,
Make sure you close the door, though.
Until you sort whatever it is you got going on out, I need you away from the business. I need you away from Sip, okay? I don't need her being a target. I don't need us being a target. So you eat the pizza, all right? You figure out what the hell you're going to do next, and you get out of here until everything calms down.
Yeah, okay, Sal. I understand.
And Sal turns to walk away and bon appetit.
The
Luna digs in.
I'm gonna say the party all gets a slice individually, and everybody.
Before we slice the pizza, Ceras pulls out. She takes what
It's
she's
already
been working
sliced.
on. Oh, okay.
This is New York, bro. Slices are sliced.
Yeah.
Sir, it's New Yorkshire.
Newest Yorkshire.
Newest
Yorkshire.
Really, it's the sewers of New York, but whatever.
Love New York.
Anywho, what are we gonna have us do, Ron?
Everybody, give me your reaction to trying pizza for the first time.
This is cheesy. I really enjoy the crispy pepperoni mixed with the cheese. The sauce is just it pairs so well, and the bread is just so warm. Is this stuffed crust, by the way?
Oh yes.
No, it's not stuffed crust.
Luna wouldn't know what stuffed crust is. I was just asking, mitigating.
Oh.
Yeah. Because didn't know what pizza was.
Michaelo's gonna cut in.
Sal.
Sal, you've done it again. This is amazing. Perfect, like every time.
Sal's one grumpy eye is just watching the room.
Cade goes a slice in a matter of seconds, like a wild dog eating for the first time in months. As he finishes, he looks up at all of you and he says, you know what would really make this? Something sweet. Sal, would you put pineapples on this?
Sal pulls a blunderbuss from under the countertop and aims it at Cade.
Michaelo steps in front of Sal. Sal, he didn't mean it.
Cade is like hands to the sky. Sal, I'd never do anything to.
Tell that mutt he needs to shut his trap.
Hey, Cade, shut your trap, all right?
Luna, what did you hear from your face? Called him a mutt.
What's wrong with what I said? Sal, I didn't mean it. Pizza, pineapple on a pizza, that's disgusting. Never in a million years.
Exactly.
Pineapples deserve to be eradicated.
I mean, maybe if it was grilled before.
Sal aims the blunderbuss at.
Whoa, Sal! Hey! He's kind of stupid. He's bad with his words.
I agree. Luna is a little stupid. He can't
Michaelo, the next one to say a stupid comment gets a full cannonball right to their face.
Michaelo looks at the party dead seriously, like, don't do it. Don't do it.
Kade with a straight face. I apologize to offend you, sir, but may I have another slice?
As long as you don't mention no fucking fruit on my pizza.
He wolfs down another slice within a matter of seconds.
Sal puts the blunderbuss under the counter.
What other toppings does your pizza come with?
Is there other options? I thought it was just this.
I would imagine that there's more to it. This place is obviously the best smelling place in newest Yorkshire's
Oh no,
underbelly.
that's the thing. You can put anything on top of the pizza except for pineapple. You cannot put pineapple on pizza. That's not right.
Sal's side eye.
It's not right.
Kade whispers to Michaelo, for as much talking about pizza that you do, I would have liked the heads up.
I would have thought more places had it. This stuff is great.
Kade,
I mean, I think they were fighting over the recipe. No wonder. Oh wait, hold on, I wasn't there for that.
I mean, yeah, you were. They were getting robbed for their pizza. The orc said pretty loud.
They were getting robbed for their pizza. Maybe they it's not a huge thing.
Yeah, but like down here, it's like the thing.
Yeah, but that's only here.
Well,
I thought I lived more or less under a rock.
Luna, this needs to be everywhere. Let's be honest.
Well,
yes.
are you going to try to steal his recipe? Because I don't think that's what
Can
we're
Sal
here to
hear
do.
all of this?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm saying this out in the open. I'm like, I'm not here to steal his recipe because that's not what we came here to do.
I'm not.
This
stealing.
recipe stays within the Sal Salvarino bloodline. Okay? My father's father made this pizza. His father's father made this pizza. Everybody's father's father in our family made this pizza. Okay? It stays with us. I don't care if no bootstrap, no military, no nothing. This recipe dies with us.
How does Tyrum feel about this pizza?
That's my question.
Tyrum is pleased, yet he will not show it.
Of course.
Of course.
Tyrum has been quietly just eating his pizza, watching everything happen.
I feel like
He is on his third slice though.
Tyrum has been downing the pizza in the background. Nobody noticed.
Listen, I think everyone's probably downing the pizza as long as, Sal is providing the pizza still.
What is Ceras' reaction?
Because this shit has to be good.
Ceras looks at it and looks at Michaelo, and she takes a little nibble off the front of the slice, and then you see her eyes widen, and then she rolls it up and shoves the roll in her mouth and starts fervently working on the thing she was working on, but much faster as she's chowing on this piece of pizza in a roll.
Yeah, Ceras. Yeah.
Jesus, I don't think I've ever seen you eat so much in my life.
And she's working on this thing, and you see it start coming together, and it looks like a very small version of Bucket with a large square top, and it's got a wind-up mechanism on it.
Ooh.
Sal walks over to the front door and puts the closed sign up, so that way no random people come in. And he walks back behind the counter.
Ceras, roll me a perception.
Okay.
Michaelo's gonna take a slice up to sip.
Oh.
That was a 12 on perception.
Before Michaelo can get past Sal
politely puts a hand on his shoulder and he says, "Look, Michaelo, I know you got a good heart in there. All right, these bootstrap guys, they're getting more rough. All right, I gotta escort Sip everywhere. They look, they watch. You know, you saw what happened to us in those woods, and I never said it back there, but thank you. And I'd appreciate it if you used your ninja skills or something to set those bootstrap boys straight."
Don't worry, Sal. You won't have to worry about them much too longer.
What, kid? You cold? What are you putting your jacket on for?
And then Sal like lifts his shoulder and gives him a head
No
nod.
reason.
And Michaelo walks upstairs.
Ceras walks over to Sal, and she picks up her contraption and puts it on his countertop.
Sal is like inspecting it.
Ceras goes, "Well," she writes on her board, "You see, Sal, I am a great enjoyer of your product here." And she starts shoving more pizza down her throat. And she's like, "And now I would like to purchase this delicious pizza wherever I am. But it would be a great problem if you had to come out and give it to me every time. So, my solution," she slaps the top of it, and the legs, like, kind of like, they, like, it's like this little robotic sound where it's like the little springs and gears are, like, contracting and shit. You'll just
Sal's like
put the
taken
pizza-
aback.
You just put the pizza right on top of here, and like I will send it to you with money inside, and then you put the pizza and it makes its way back to me."
Sal like
Kid,
grunts.
did you just invent delivery? Not DiGiorno?
Hey, don't talk about those stupid ass DiGiornos in this shop.
I'm sorry.
Filthy bastards.
It's the only other legend of pizza I know of. The information on this stuff is slide.
This is nuts.
Those DiGiornos don't know pizza from pasta. You understand me?
What's pasta? What's it?
Ah, Maron.
You make pasta? Can we have some of that too? Cade's tail is wagging.
Ceras looks at Sal. "Now, Sal, if by possibility you would like to, I don't know, make deliveries to other people using my technology, possibly I could get a small cut of the profits, and we could make a very lucrative business deal here."
Listen, sweetheart, I don't know your name, but it's risky business letting pizza just run around this continent. All right?
You think?
I don't know, Sal. She might be onto something. Could you imagine deliveries? It would revolutionize this hole in the wall, and I mean that literally.
He's trying to protect his recipe.
But once I agree with that idiot,
if everybody has the recipe, then
Ouch.
nobody needs it.
Why is he giving us
Listen.
a recipe instead of just delivering?
You know what? Yeah, I could see that being a problem.
I admire your hustle. I admire your contraptions and all this. I'm not used to technology, doing all the crazy shit. I like the simple things. Okay, listen, you haven't caused me no problems. You did make a little bit of a mess of my shop, but I'll tell you what, you when you come around and you want some pizza, I'll make sure it comes at a discount.
Cade slams 2 gold coins on the counter. Sold. This is to cover our tab this time. Especially if you could bring us maybe 1 more pizza. Also, 2 gold is well over the asking price. So 3 gold is like an insane tip.
Sal takes the gold. He says, "That deal was for her."
Cade's ears and tail droop. But I can't just another couple of slices. I'm paying here. Come on, I don't even care about the recipe.
Sal begins prepping 2 more cheese pies.
Kate looks
No,
at the
this time, no. He starts prepping the pies, and then he looks up. You know what goes real good on a pizza? It's kind of hard to come by, though. You know what? I think I'm crazy for even asking.
What are you putting on here, man? What are we working with? Kate
Yeah,
starts
you kind of
Sal,
you're
Sal
leaving us
looks.
in the dark here.
Sal like looks around and he says, he like he notions Cade to come closer. Some crocodile goes real good on some pizza.
Crocodile? You want some crocodile meat? Kate quickly pats his side and like starts shaking. Hold up, wait a minute, man. He pulls out what was like a pound of crocodile meat. So you're in luck, guy. We happened to run across some of those not too long ago. You know what I'm saying?
Sweet mother of the gods! This will be perfect. I can work with this.
Cade's like Birdman hand rolling as he's salivating. Oh.
Now get ready to taste some pizza. And he starts chopping up the gator bits and throwing them on the pizza.
Cade
puts it in the oven.
He sprawls out on one of the booths and starts strumming his lum. Here I lay. Somebody said dumb.
So, how would you feel about purchasing a few pounds of this stuff?
It's not that big of a want for it. I don't need all the attention. I get by with my normal toppings, okay?
I suppose.
Cade gets back up, walks over to Sal, and whispers in his ear. Think about it. A seasonal deal for a seasonal topic? You might have a business deal there.
Sal like furrows his brow and he's real grumpy about it.
Oh, hey, think about
maybe I might buy a pound or two off you, but I ain't selling this to no regulars.
Fair enough.
Hey, listen, it doesn't really matter what you do with it as long as you buy it from us.
Cade smacks his forehead and looks at you, Luna, and it kind of takes a step back behind where Sal's looking, and he like motions to you. What the fuck would you say that for? He mouths this at you.
What? I mean, if I'm being real here, he could buy the meat and cook it however he wants to do.
Cade is motioning for you to zip it.
Tyrum puts his hand on Luna's shoulder. You are pissing the old man off, Luna.
I guess I just don't mix well with old people. Luna goes and sits in the corner.
And then Sal looks at Cade. So what? 100 silver for 2 pounds?
I got a deal for you. You give me 1 silver and another pie for the road, I'll give you 3 pounds of crocodile meat.
He scratches his chin. All right, Wolf. It's a deal I can't turn down.
Cade fucking throws his elbow down. Yes, we've got to go, party. Cade looks at Ceras and he gives you a big ass thumbs up.
Ceras
I think there's a dialogue that is there a dialogue that you want to have, Michaelo?
Yeah, he's been trying to take this pizza up to sip for like 20 minutes now. I'm so sorry. Having fun with Sal is fun. Michaelo,
oh my God, I was loving it.
You's room and you can hear her crying from the other side of the door.
Michaelo knocks on the door.
What is it? You coming up here to yell at me some more, Pops? Well, I'll tell you what. I don't care what you have to say. And then she just goes back to like crying.
Sip, it's me.
You hear her sniffle. You hear a mad scrambling noise. Some things slamming, some stuff throwing around. You hear some stuff knock over, even glass breaking. And then she comes and she opens the door and it's like nothing happened. Mikey, what brings you up here? I thought my dad was gonna throw you out.
I came to bring you this pizza.
Her eyes lock in on the slice, but then she blinks and looks away. And then she makes direct eye contact with you as she drags you into her room. And she gives you another fat fucking hug. I miss you, Mikey. And then she takes the pizza from you and eats it like nobody's business.
Michaelo very awkwardly goes, "All right, well, that's what I came up here to bring you."
What are you leaving? What are you leaving? You've been gone all this time. Don't you want to? She sits down on her bed and she pats the bed next to her. Don't you want to tell me what happened? We used to be so close, Mikey. You were always my best friend. I always liked you more than Raffle. He was a fucking dick, and you know it. He bullied you too. You and Lil Donnie. It was Dono just could not win. Leo's the only one that ever stuck up for you guys, but I mean, you know, Leo was kind of a prick too.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, she's like hurriedly patting the bed. Come, Mikey, come. You look like you've seen a ghost. Come, sit down, relax. You're home. This is home. We're family. And you know, she keeps patting her bed.
Michaelo closes the door behind him.
He leaves?
No.
Oh,
like
okay.
he walks. And
you take a seat next to Sip, and she puts her head on your shoulder.
And he goes, "Listen, Sip. My brothers are dead."
She stands up. What are you fucking with me? What are you talking about? That's your brother. It's only been a couple. And she starts breathing really fast, you know, and she looks really panicked, and she just looks at you, and the look of sadness upon her face is she just jumps on you and gives you a hug. I'm sorry, Mikey. I didn't know, Mikey. I'm sorry.
I know, but I have to leave again.
What? You just got back. Why do you have to leave again? Come on. You just told me your brothers are dead. I don't want to see that happen to you. Don't go again.
It's not gonna happen to me. But Raffle is out there, and I have to find him.
Raffle's still alive?
But I don't know where he is.
Well, what are you gonna do out there? But without the pizza.
While I do love pizza, I have to do this, Sip.
She looks really like troubled. She just gives you a silent head nod. Well, your home's always here, Mikey. Come back to us. Come back to us in one piece.
I will.
No, you have to promise. And she puts out her finger.
Michaelo puts out his finger too.
It's a promise, Mikey. You don't break promises. And she looks at the promise. She looks up at you. She's got tears kind of welling up in her face. Just get out then. Go. Get out of here.
Michaelo gets up and he opens up the door and he looks back at her.
As you look back, she's already hurled a shoe at you. It smacks you in the forehead.
Ah!
Jesus.
Michaelo looks away from her and just says, "I'm sorry," and closes the door.
Michaelo, you hear faint crying as you walk away from the room.
And Michaelo goes back downstairs.
Michaelo, I think you might have just broke that girl's heart.
Lady killer.
Unlike Luna, we've got a real romance in here. Let me stop. A real fucking vampire. And
yeah.
Party enjoying pizza. I think that's what I'm gonna call it for the night.
That sounds good.
Oh fuck! This was a great session. Fuck you guys. I'm going first. All right, Rose. Fuck
Fucking Rose to the theatrics, to Michaelo having a potential love interest, Rose to the long ass combat of you guys just kicking the shit out of that one guy that we kept kicking down the hill. That guy couldn't catch a break. All right, Rose to the team ups, Rose to the bloodlust, Ceras just getting lit the fuck on fire and toughing it out. What? Tough shit. Rose to Sal. Rose to Jay being an old New Yorker.
Oh my
guys.
god, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking. I offered it to him first because I didn't want to offend when I gave my poor, shitty New York accent, and he did not disappoint.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Shout out to player NPCs. Shout out to Michaela going back to the dojo. And shout out to you guys never letting Michaelo slip away. I love that no matter when he tries to run, at least one of you rolls good enough to keep up with.
I know he's a shit ninja, that's for sure.
Being a ninja
When
is
I
one
need
thing.
him to roll good, he does not.
He's not a shit ninja. Ninjas just aren't as strong as magic. It's like science, you know? Magic beats ninja. Scissors. Bud to seeing what comes of the Bootstrap gang and the Montfleur family team up. That's big business in this side of the world for Roman. Alluding to some things. Bud to seeing how you guys decide to take on the actual city of Newest Yorkshire. Can't wait to see Ceras' fucking response to that place. She's gonna lose her mind. And Bud to just all of the plot points that I get to now use in this fucking Bud to pizza being its own plot point.
It really is, isn't it?
It was. It was a whole side quest, and you guys just fucking completed it. Shout out. I don't have any thorns. This session was great. I stuttered a little bit. That's a thorn. I stuttered a lot of it, but yeah.
Rose, certainly, again, Jay, I was like, how is he even going to respond? How is he going to do this? And oh my god, was it actually perfect. It was fucking amazing. The pulling the blunderbuss with the pineapple comment, Rose for the pineapple comment.
Does anybody here actually like pineapple on pizza?
I love it. I fucking love it.
I actually
Have you had?
I'll eat it.
Have you had grilled pineapple before?
Rose for that combat. That was a good bit. I was talking to Ron a while ago. I was like, if you ever want to make the party feel really good, give them squishies to fight like after something really hard. And honestly, when you said, yeah, they look pretty tough, I was like, oh, okay. And then I killed him. I fucking killed him.
Oh yeah, fucking shout out to Ceras out the gate killing a man. He had 11 HP.
Yeah, that's what, because you were like, yeah, they look pretty tough. What the fuck? Rose for everyone kicking going into demon mode for Ceras. That was awesome.
Me and Tyrum punched the head off of somebody for Ceras.
Fuck yeah, you did.
Thorn for literally being able to get hit once and over half of my HP gone. I don't even think the Crocodile's got that good of a hit off on me.
That's wild, because that fucking fireball spell is crazy.
Yeah, well, a 4th level fireball. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Ceras, you got hit with a 5th level fireball.
Oh, okay, 5th level fireball. There we go.
Because,
yeah.
Actually, guys, Thorn to not being able to cast my fucking spell. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm glad we actually stopped that. Speaking of, what was the spell when you get a chance?
I was one round away from MacGyvering you guys into fighting an elemental conjuring.
Well, honestly, the moonbeam, fucking Rose for seeing a lot of spells being thrown. I'm seeing more spells thrown out, and I'm really happy about it. I fucking love
this
that.
man Joshua really brought out fucking Moon Knight's ult.
For real, moonbeam's cool as shit.
Turned the fucking man to ash.
There's more moon-based spells, like something moon. There's like a wall of like moonlight. It's fucking and it does a lot. It's like the same kind of thing. It does a shit ton of damage but yeah.
Oh, fuck, I should have used firewall.
Rose for going into when he said we lived in the sewers, I was imagining like literally they're living in pipes and there's like wider spots in the pipe. I didn't realize there was a whole community down here. So Rose to that.
There are pipes going on, leading everywhere too.
Yeah, but I didn't realize there was like a 500-foot tall underground cave that with pipes running through it, of course, but still.
Because
crazy.
because above you is a giant fucking city.
Yeah, you've got an it's literally an undercity. It's crazy. I loved that reveal. That was cool. Bud, I'm really excited. I'm gonna try and make some money while we're here because I need it. I really need it. Bud, to seeing how we're going to interact, how we are going to go through the town, and get shit done. Bud, for using the white mask now that I've seen these gang members killed. To infiltrate.
Oh, are you replacing a slot on the mask? Oh shit!
What, a slot?
I mean, yeah, there's an actual like magical item breakdown, but
because the description you gave me, I have it written down.
Yeah, you see a person die and you can turn into
that person. Yeah,
but you know,
there's slots on it.
It's kind of like a you got up to 5 people were saved.
Oh, I didn't realize. Was that
some Netflix show type shit?
Is it? Wait a minute. So is it? Wait, hold on a second. Do the slots change by person?
No, the slot changes by your discretion. There's 4 empty slots.
So I've seen the mask being used to turn into somebody else. Yeah. Is that person still on the mask?
Yes, that one slot is used. That's the only slot Kade used it for.
Oh, God.
That one person being your father.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that would be really fucked up. I don't think Ceras wants that. So
I mean, you have 4. You have 4 other free slots.
But yeah, I think she's going to. Do I have to like do it now, or did it have to be done like as I see them die?
We could workshop it. That's kind of a vague description. We'll talk about it.
Okay. All right. Anyways, Bud, because we're gonna be using that mask. Bud for my Shadowfell shit that's about to drop.
Oh yeah, Bud for that too.
A little bit. Yeah, and my only thorn, I guess for combat expediency, I think I'm gonna start pre-rolling.
That's fair. I probably should do the same, a little bit more.
And I think it would be really helpful if we all pre-rolled our stuff, like kind of just planned out our turns. At least 1 person or 2 people behind.
That's fair.
But that's it for me.
My ruse was definitely talking with the old man. That was interesting. I must say that my thorn was actually a rose was I got to use a lot of magic, but my thorn was I wasted a high level spell, honestly, for no reason, and just to appease some old fucker. Another rose is the fact that I now have Pai Show.
Yeah.
yeah, and I drink tea now. Yeah, so that's fun. Yeah, I enjoyed the blunderbuss scene. That had me giggling quite a bit. And the thought of pineapple being on pizza is yeah, it's an interesting thought. I think personally, I think it tastes disgusting unless you grill it. I just want to mention it, but that's about it for me. I enjoyed it, all of it.
Rose to Jeremy for playing the New Yorker Sal. That was amazing. um, Rose to some party members finding more about Michaelo. Bud to killing Roman Sionis. That guy's gonna fucking die.
Wow.
He's fucking with my fucking the rest of the family I got.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would I not kill him? And I have no thorns. This was really fun.
Alright. Well, of course, Rose to the combat. That was a lot of fun. Rose to being able to use some more of my magic. I'm glad I'm able to get some more things done now. But to seeing what's gonna happen. Another Rose to Jay as the old New Yorker. That was interesting and very fun to see. Not Bud, but the only thorn I really have is to my computer shitting itself and having to use my phone for a little while.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's really it for me.
Shit, man. Rose, I loved the combat. It was very fun.
Drag him down a hill again.
Yeah, dude. Bullying people in combat is personal favorite of mine, really. Especially when the guy that was getting bullied was also like half getting bullied by his teammate.
Yeah.
Rose to being able to use the spirit chain and have fun with its mechanics. I had a lot of fun with it. I was glad that I got to do that like cool little combo move. Where I had the orc trip over the dude and he fell down the hill.
That was badass as hell.
Yeah, dude, it was cool. It's cool. Rule of Cool is awesome.
Hey.
Let's see. Rose to Josh for the Moon Knight ult as a former Moon Knight main. That resonates with me. Rose to Damien. Damien's like fucking cool little like flame blade spells. Those things are fucking interesting. Rose to interrogating. Love that.
Always a good time.
Got a lot of roses. Rose to learning more about Michaelo and what's going on. Rose to me being able to play Sal. I had a lot of fun. I don't think that my New York accent is all that strong or all that great, but it was definitely fun to try. It's fun to fuck around and not be so serious.
So serious.
Bud to the next arc, Bud to see where these people go, what we do. Bud to figuring out the Shadowfell connection with Ceras. That is going to be something very interesting, and Tyrum is definitely a little shook. He's a little uncomfortable. That part of him was buried, and now it rears its ugly head in a new form.
Tyrum, I'll be honest. When me and Simon started talking about whatever it is that Simon's got going on, it was just too perfect.
Yeah, because it was there. I was like, well, I'm gonna take a feat, and I'm like, well, what can I do here? Ceres has no idea what is going on, and it might just be her proximity to Tyrum over this time. Might have done some stuff.
That's interesting. I'm very excited to explore that.
Yeah, me too. I don't know where it's gonna go because you hold all the information on that. So it's gonna be neat.
I think Ron and I have to flush out that aspect a little more, just because it's a little more generalized at its
this
current
point.
state.
Yeah.
Man, yeah. Bud to what the party gets up to, newest fire. Bud to killing Roman Sionis. Hopefully, man. I'm looking forward to putting that little bitch on a spike.
Y'all are not going to be touching
Roman,
a hair.
the level
on his-
20 Roman Sionis.
Guys are not going to be touching a hair on my mob boss's head yet. All right.
Oh, I got another Bud. Bud meeting Cones whenever he comes.
Casey, JC Cone.
JC Cones. JC Cones.
Yeah, I don't really have any thorns. I don't really feel like I missed out on much. Actually, thorn is that I still feel like as Tyrum, I kind of don't always know like what to say or how to say it or like to really maximize the effect. So,
I'm gonna be honest.
I
I think the speech in front of the dojo was perfect.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, man. Really,
Thank you,
seriously, you do good. Whenever you decide to do a speech, you may think you're not doing a good job, but you're pretty much doing a good job.
Tyrum is hitting on
You're
those
the
shits
god of this
every
group.
single time. Whoa.
Yeah, that's
one of
that's
the
me,
dads.
guys.
The one time Michaelo has somewhere important to be is when Tyrum went off on him.
Oh! I have one more rose. Rose to one of you doing a fucking check in the house again. Rose to picking up the side. Fang, I don't know what you're gonna do with that fucking thing, but I can't wait. Not that, you can speak back because you're muted, but, I'm excited.
Oh yeah.
The implications, Fang.
With that being said, I'm gonna go night night.
Yes.
Good night, gentlemen.
Night.
Good night.
Bye.